Everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you quick overview on my inventory management system project. For this application, I am using Netbeans ID, Mysql database and JFrame. Okay, so let's start with that. So here you can see I have already started the applications and you can see the login page of this application. And this applications having two different rules. One is for the admin, one is for super admin. So let me try to log in with the super admin. Let me show you the functionality. Okay, so here I'm going to log in with the super admin at the rate test email.com, and then I'm going to try with the wrong password first. So if I click on login, you can see incorrect email or password is visible. So if I go with the correct password, I'm clicking on login. You can see we are able to get inside the home page. After that, here you can see there's a few controls over here: user, category, product, customer, order, view, orders, all these options or buttons you can see. So if I click on user, and here you can see a page is visible currently, and here you can see the users details. So here you are not able to see the super admin because here we are going to manage admins users. Okay, so here one by one, if you want to register any new user, we have to enter those details. So let me let me write here some names. So test user 1, and here we have to enter the contact number. So I'm just going to write a 4-digit contact number over here. As some YouTube policy, we are not able to put any random number, so that's why I have just entered the 4-digit contact number. And after that, here test user 1 at the rate test email.com, and the password 123, and address, let's say right India. And here we have to select the status of this one. So if we set inactive, in that case that particular user will be not able to log in. If we select active, then this user going to be login. So let's try that. So let me click on save. User added successfully. And if I try to update any user details, we have to just click on it, and you can see the password field has been shown as a black color because this will be not able to change it. Okay, that's why. And if you want to change any details related to this, we can do it from here. Let's say I've changed the contact number or mobile number. You can say I'm just going to write it 2. I'm going to just write after that I'm activating this user. Click on update. User updated successfully. You can see it has been activated, and if I extend this one, you can also see the user 2 is there. So it means that our functionality of this is working fine. So let me copy this user details. I'm going to copy this one, and this one is active user, right? So let me close this one. Let me log out, click on yes, and here I'm going to paste it, and here I'm going to enter 123. Try to log in. If I log in, you can see the user option is not there because this is a admin role, and previously we log in as a super admin. So admin does not have access to the that manage user part. So that's why he's only able to see these controls. So now we will go with the each by these buttons. So first there is the option of category. So I'm going to click on it. So different categories we can create in this application. So here you can see electronics, office supplies, toys and games, food and groceries. So here I'm going to create a test category name. I'm going to click on save. You can see it has been created. If I click back, we can update this. Update button is enabled here. You can see. If I want to reset, just click on it. It will just reset our form, and save button will be enabled, and we can enter the values to add new item. Let me click on it over here. If I click click on update, it will refresh the page, and you can see here. Let me revert it and click on update and save this. So in this way, we are able to manage the category part. Let me close it. Now we have to move to the product. Click on it. You can see there's an 8 products is already exist in our database. So we are going to add one product here. So test product. I'm going to enter the quantity. Let's say 50, and the price I'm going to set it 200. And descriptions, just write test product description, and here we have to select the which category we want to add this particular product. So I'm going to with the test category. I'm going to click on save, and you can see product added successfully. Message is visible. Click on OK. You can see product has been added. If I click on this particular product, you can see the product details is visible over here. you can see the name, but here you can see the add quantity is the label is also get changed. So basically we have currently 50 quantity, right? So as we want to update it, we want to just update the quantity of that particular product. So in that you have to just enter whatever the quantity you want to add in this one. So let's say we want to add 5, so it will be total 55 here, quantity will be changed. If I want to update the price, let's say 2000, let test here test 1 and click on update. You can see 55 quantity is there and 2000 price is there. And one more thing you are seeing over here, so whenever we going to click on this one, you can see category is going to be changed. Whatever the selected value exists for that particular product is at top first position. By default it has been selected. So those also features we have added for this one. If I click on reset, it will reset the form, and if I close, it will close the form. So this is all related to the product. Now we are moving to the customer. So we also need to register our customer before generating any bills. So here we have to enter the customer details. So customer and 5, and here we need to enter contact number. So just write 49, and here we have to enter email address. So customer 5 at the rate test email.com. I'm going to click on save. Customer added successfully. You can see customer details has been updated. If I want to change it, we just need to click on it, we can update it. And when we click on update, it will going to be customer updated successfully. So in this way we can manage the customer. So let me close this one. After that we have orders. So from here we are going to generate the bills, whatever the order has been executed. From here we can select the customer, and from here you can see all the product which exist in our database. And after that we have cart. From here we can see all the selected items to generate the bill. Okay, so here one by one we are going to select any one customer first. So let's say I'm going to generate for the customer 5. If I click on this particular row, you can see data has been populated in this fields. And now if I want to save order details, you can see error is visible, because we have to also validating here that all the details has been filled up or not in the form, because till now we don't have any items in the carts. If I try to generate the bill, it will show the error message. Here I'm going to select some products. So let me click on it here. Clicking on order quantity, here we have to enter the quantity, and here you can see the details, and click on add to cart. You can see we getting a message added successfully. And if I click on OK, after that you can see the cart, we have all the details related to that particular like product which we have added. If I click on camera, I want 2 quantity, I'm going to click on add to cart. You can see it has been generated, added over here also. After that, if I need this product, so I need to click on it. I also need 2 quantity, click on it. And here is, you can see there's a quantity exists. You can see here, it is not getting changed, right? So once you generate the bill, then only it will going to be changed. Okay. And if I want to, let's say this item already exists in our cart, right? And if I want to add the same product again, so it will throw error. Product already exists in cart. So if you want to change or modify the quantity purchase, first you need to remove it from here, and then you can again add it. Okay, so you can see now I'm able to add it again. And if you want to, let's say the quantity is 8 right here, so if I try to add 9 quantity, it will show the error message, product is out of stock, only 8 left. So we have to enter the values is equals to the quantity or less than the particular quantity. Okay, so let me generate the bills for this one. Let me click on save order details. So you can see a pop-up has been open, and it having all the informations which we have purchased and details. Here you can see order ID which has been generated now. After that you can see the date and time, and after that you can see the total paid amount here, and here you can see the name of particular product. You can see the description, you can see the price per unit, you can see the quantity, and you can see the subtotal. So here you can see breakups of all the product details which has been purchased by customer 5. So, and there's a reset button, you can reset this form, and from here you can close it. So this is all related to order part. Now we are going to move to the view order page, and here you can see the left side, the customer listed there. Here you can see all the customers which exist in our database. And if I click on raw, it will like get all the bills which has been generated for the particular customer and populate in the order list tables. Here you can see if I click on customer to bill ID has been changed, amount has been changed, everything is getting changed as per customer details. If I want to see the bill of that particular customer, so you just need to click on this particular row of order list. You can see bill has been opened, and if I click on close, it will going to be close the form. So this is all related to view order. And few more things I want to show you, that in the all the forms we have put the validations. If I directly click on save button, it will show the error all fields are required. In the same way, the products we also put the validations. So this is all related to our inventory management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I have shown you a quick overview on my inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. From this video, we are going to show you how we have created this project. So first, you need to install Apache Netbeans ID 12.2 version I'm currently using. And you need Mysql also. So here I'm using 8.0 version. You can go with the same versions for avoid any further issues. Okay. Now we are going to create a new project over here. So go on file, click on new project, and then we have to go to the third folder of this one, Java with and then you will see Java application. After that, you have to click on next, and then you have to put the name of the project. So here I'm going to write here inventory management system, and then we have to click on finish. It will create a project for us. So here you can see project has been created. Let me scroll a little bit. Let me increase the size of this one for now. And inside this one, we are going to create a login page. So right click on this one, source, and click on JFrame form, and just write login and press enter. Okay. After that, we have to create a new package over here. So just right click on source folder, click on Java package, and here we are going to put the images and press enter. After that, you have to just go to description of this video. I have provided a link. From there, you have to download all these images, and you have to just copy, and then you have to paste it over here. So just paste it over here. It will paste all the images, you can see. And now after that, we have to just minimize this part, and then we have to increase the form size. So 1366 comma 768 form size we will increase to this form size, and then close it. Okay. And after that, scroll right of this form and center of this one, and then we are going to place the label over here. So here I'm going to write welcome, and then we need here for email we need. So I'm just going to write here email, and after that here we need text field. So I'm going to place a text field. Let me increase the size to 368 or 70 approx. So, okay, 379. And after that, next level, this will be for password, and after password, the next password field we need to enter. So this is the palette actually. From there we can drag and drop the types of buttons or controls we want to use it. So just paste it over here and just increase the size of this one. Okay. And now we are going to select this and increase the size of this. So I'm making it bold 14. Okay, and close this. And we also want to change the size of this text field. So I'm also going to do the same. I'm going to make it as bold 14. Okay, and close this. After that, we are going to just remove the default text. And here we also want to remove the default text. And we also want to change this variable name. So if you go to the change variable name, here we just need to write the name. So text email and enter. And then here also want to change to txt password. And after that, here we need two buttons. So one button is for actually for login, and one button will be for close the application. Okay, so here we are just making it bold 14, and we also need to select the icon. So I'm going to select to click on over here. You can see all the icons is visible now, and there we have to search login PNG image is there, and after that here there you can see the text, right? So you can also need to change. So just write here login, and then we just need to click on close. You can see the text has been changed, icon is placed in this particular button. Okay, and after that we have to put one more button over here. So and I'm also going to change this button as same way. I'm going to go to the properties of this one, and here I'm going to click on close PNG image, and then we are making it bold 14. Click on OK, and I'm also going to change this one as close, and click on close button, and let me increase the size of this one and save this form. After that, here we are just need to change the layout to absolute layout. Okay, so right click on this one, absolute layout. Okay, and then we have to place a lever over here and right click on this one, properties of this one, and then we have to select login background.png image and close this, place it perfectly on this form, and after that scroll right side and here put center of the page, and then we are going to select one by one this field, these labels or text field and buttons, and drag and drop right side of the form. Okay, and you can see our form UI of login part has been completed. Now we have to go to the source. In the source we have to put the codes and all. So first, inside this one constructor we are just need to put a code, and we have to set the location of this particular form. So every time I want to open as a like center of the whatever the window we have, so for that we have to write here set location and relative to, and inside this one we just need to pass the null. So it will always open at the center of the whatever the window you will open it. Okay, after that we have to go to the design, and you can see we have buttons, right? So if you want to generate the event, so we just need to click on double click on that particular event, so it will just generate the event. Or if you want to generate the event, you can also go with these events. So these are the events actually we have currently. So event is like a message which is sent by a sender to a subscriber, something like that. So whenever someone's going to click on this particular button, so we are going to call those code and we are going to execute it. For those purposes events is used. Okay, or whatever the conditions of based event we are going to use, if the conditions or event is going to be satisfied, that particular method is going to be called. Okay, so here I'm going to generate the close event. You can see inside this one we just need to write the code. So int a and g option pan. So g option pan basically used to show the messages and all. So g option pan we need to import. If we go above, you can see we are going to import it from Java X Swing G option pan. Okay, inside this one we have to show confirmation dialog. This one we need to import, and here first we have to pass the null, and then we have to double quotes, we just need to write do you want to close application. Okay, after that here we have to pass select, so it will show as a select, and then comma and G option pan. Then we also need to pass that yes or no option. So here just write a yes or no option and put semicolon. And if someone selected yes, so it means that a is equals to 0. In that case we have to just close the application. So system.exit, so it will close our VM and it will exit our application, save it. Let me run this one. So let me click on run file, and here you can see the form is open, but there's a buttons, right? Just close this one. I want to remove those buttons. So here you can see there's a navigator is there, right? Just need to click on this button, and then we have to click on design, and from here you can go to the properties of this JFrame. Go to the properties, and then you have to just click on this decoded, and just select this one and click on close. And if navigator option is not there at left side, you can also see it from here. Windows navigator is there. Okay. So after that, just save this page and let's try to run this again. So right click on this, run file. You can see a full page of GUI is visible now. If I click on close, it will ask for, do you want to close application? So there's a spelling mistake. We will fix that. Just if I click on no, it will not going to do anything. Click on yes, it will fix it. So just change here the spelling close and just save this. After that, just minimize this one also. And now you have to go to the Google and you have to just here we need a library actually. So that will be for MySQL connected Java file. Okay, so basically that library is going to be used to connect JDBC like our database with our code. For that purpose we need that one. So I'm going to add the jar file. I will also going to provide in description the link of that particular jar file. So here you can see MySQL connector.java, and you can see the extension is .jar. I have seen some of the students have just downloaded the file which is .zip file and directly added in the library. So in that case, it will obviously going to throw the exception because it's expecting the jar file. Okay, so click on open. It will going to be add in our libraries. After that, here we need to create a new. Here, just right click on this package, source package, Java package we need to create, and we have to write here DAO, click finish. And inside this one, we have to create a new Java class and click on finish. Okay, so inside this, okay, we have to rename this one. So just delete this one and safely refactor it. Right click on this one, new Java class, and here we have to write connection provider. So just click on it, and inside this one we are going to create a method that will be static. So we don't need to create the object to call this one directly. We can directly call it as we have declared a method static. After that, get con method we are going to write, and inside this one we are going to, so here you can see connection is throwing some kind of error. So we need to import the package we want to use it from where we want to use it. So here we have just need to write import java .sql then we have to create the connection, call the connection, and still it's throwing error because we did not returning the connection. So for as we are going to try to connect with our database, so there's a chance to generate the errors. So let's say if we enter the wrong credentials, in that case it will go through the errors. So exception E we need to catch, and we also want to print that in our console. So system.out print ln, and here we are going to print that, and then we are going to return the value that will be null. Okay, and in the try block we have to write the code to connect with our database. So here we have to write class.forename, and inside this one we need to pass the forename. So com.mysql.jdbc.driver and put semicolon over here, and after that we have to create the connection. So for connections we need to use this one, and then driver manager we need. So driver manager .get, so we need to import this one from import java.sql.driver manager, and inside this one get connection. Okay, we are getting some kind of driver manager .get connection now, and then we have to pass the first URL. So I'm going to write a JDBC and MySQL, and then // and then we have to pass the host name. So for me, I'm using localhost. So here we have to write local host, and then we have to pass the port, so 3306. And after that, we have to pass here the database name. So till now we did not create any database, so I'm going to MySQL, and here I'm going to enter the password, and then we have to create the database. So create database and inventory tree. I'm going to create this table. So I'm going to copy paste this name, and I am going to paste it over here. Let me scroll this one. After that, here I don't want to use SSL for as we are using in the local system. So SSL false. And after that, after closing the double quotes, we need to first pass the root like username. So for my by default, the username of database is root, so I did not made changes. As per yours, you have to do the changes over here. After that, we have to pass the password. So 1 2 3 4 5 6, my current password of my database. And after that, here it will create the connection. Let me decrease the size of this one. Okay, you can see the complete line at once. After that, we have to just return connection, and you see the error has been removed. Okay, so after that, here we need to create the table to store the data, right? So just need to create one more file over here in DAO. Right click on this one, Java classes, and here we have to just write tables and press enter. Inside this one, we have to create a main method. So just main method over here, and then we have to create like import connection con is equals to null initial configurations we are doing. So we just, and from here there's also options to import, but it is importing from some other way. So just go over here, import, and java.sql.connection. Okay, and you can see error has been removed, and statement is also there. So statement is basically is used to execute the SQL queries against database. Okay, so those purposes we need statement and st is equals to null, and we also need to import from java.sql.statement. Okay, and here we have to write try catch block, and exception whatever is there we have to just show. So g option pan dot show messages null, and whatever the error we just need to pass. And there's a finally block is there. So basically this one is used to for the cleanup activity and code. So here we are also going to use try catch as okay, exception e, and in the try block we are going to just write con dot close, and okay, it should be outside of the outside, okay, of catch block. Okay, and here we have to just write st dot close. Okay, here we does not need to write parenthesis, so just remove this one. You can see error has been removed. So inside of try block here we have to call the connection. So I'm going to con, and here we have from connection provider class. From this connection provider class I'm going to get the connection, right? So for that connection we have to get it. So connection provider, we need to import. Okay, so here we can also directly call that one. So just copy this one, connection provider dot get connection, and after that, as you know, we have to create the statement to execute the query. So create a statement, and then st dot execute update to generate execute our query. Okay, and here first query which we are going to write is to create the database table. Database we have already created. Now we are going to write here create table, and the table name will be app user, and after that we have to write the column name. So app user underscore pk primary key int, and it should be auto underscore increment, and it should be also be primary key, so it should be unique as we have marked as a auto primary key. And after that we have role, user role varchar, and it should be of length 50. And then we have name varchar, increase the size to 200, and then mobile number varchar, and here we have to just pass 50. And then we have to email here, so varchar, let's write here 200, password varchar, and it should be of 50, and address varchar 200. And after that, at last we have a status and varchar, and let's say 50. So this will be the complete query we have, and you can also execute it directly from here. Just copy paste this one and just paste it over here, complete query. Okay, if I go at last of this one till this point, and you can also go to the database, you can just write inventory and press enter and just paste it and put semicolon at the end. And if you press enter, it will create the database for us, but we don't want that. We want to execute it from here so that we get to know that our database is connected, and here we can also store the query. Okay, so those purposes we are going to execute it from here. So now just save this. Okay, so we are getting some kind of error, so just delete this point. Okay, so by mistake we have deleted this one, so just close the curly bracket and save this. Now we are going to try to run this one, run file, and here you can see, okay, it does not shows any message because we did not have shown written that there. So I'm going to try it, create a table again. You can see we are getting an error message, table app user already exists. It means that from here we are able to create the database. If I go to the description, app user, press enter, you can see here. And after that I want to add a new super admin user directly in database. So I'm going to just comment this part, and I'm also going to copy this part only, st.execute update, and I'm going to the next line of this code. So just put enter and paste it over here, and inside this one we have to just write insert into app user, and then first value user role, and name, mobile number, and email, password, address, status. So these are the values we want to insert. So after that we have to write values, and first that will be super admin, and then we have to just write the name. So here I'm also going to write super admin, but put a space between super admin. After that, here we have to enter the mobile number. So I'm going to just write 5-digit any random number, which will be 1 2 3 4 5. And after that, here we have to just write super admin @test email.com. Whatever the email address you want to as a super admin, we need to pass. After that, single quotes, and then we have to pass the after email we have passed the password. So I'm going to write here only admin as a password, and then we have to pass which country you are or address. So I'm going to write here India, and then we have to just write here whatever the status of this user for login. So I'm going to set as true. And after that, the double quotes here we need to put, and then we have to close the with the parenthesis and put semicolon. And then we have to just there's a one more option. If I right click on this one, there's an option of formats. If I click on it, you can see it set all the formats and make our code very user friendly. Okay, and after that, the next line I want to show some message. So J option pan dot show message, and here just write null, and here we want to pass the data. So here I'm going to just write here message create table created successfully. So this message I want to show. So as we have table has been created, now I'm going to insert the data. I'm going to run file. So table created successfully message is visible, you can see. And if I click on OK, after that if I go to the database and if I select the table, so it needs to show all the details. So here I'm going to write here app user, press enter. You can see all the details related to super admin here visible. Okay, and in the console output you can see there is a one error visible. So we can also change this one, we can also copy this one, or we just need to go to the connection provider, and here in between JDBC and all CJ we just need to enter. Okay, so this error will be removed. As the previous version we was using only com.mysql.jdbc driver, but from 8 we are using com.mysql.cj jdbc driver. Okay, after that we have to go to the login page, and then we have to go to the design and go to the login button. Double click on login button to generate the event, and inside this one we need to get the values. So as we need the values from email and password, so we are going to just re-email, and here to get the values from those fields, first we need to enter the name of that field. So I have earlier changed the name to email, txt email, and then we have to get the text. So we have to write here get text and press enter and put semicolon. So in this way we are able to access the values of this one. After submit we want to access this value, so in this way we are able to get the values. Okay, after that this next field that will be password, we are going to do the same. So txt password dot get text, and then we have to just a temp variable. So this will be to verify like incorrect password or not. After that here we need try and catch statement. So catch to suppress the error and all we need. So here we have to just show the error message. So show message and null, and here we just need to whatever the error we get. So okay, we also need to write an exception e. You can see error has been removed. Now inside the try block, first we need to create the connection. So connection, and here we need to import it from MySQL from connection. Okay, so we need to import it from, so just scroll down to the top of this page, and here we are just going to import directly. Import java.sql.connection, or we can directly import all this by just putting this one. Okay, asterisk sign. So now connection con, and here then we have to just write con, and then we have to import connection provider class, right? So just write like this. From DAO you can see we are getting option. If I scroll to the top you can see the import DAO.connection provider, and then we have to get the connection. So get connection, and then we want to execute the our statement. So first we need to create the statement. So statement st is equals to con connection dot create the statement. Then we want to execute the statement. So st dot execute, and here as we want to get the data from our database, so here we need to pass execute the query, and inside this one we need to pass whatever the query it is. Okay, so here I am going to write a select star from app user where email, and single quotes, then double quotes, and then plus plus, and inside this one we are going to pass the email address. So this value will be going to pass over here. So in this way we are going to put our values in our query. After that, here we have to put and the password in the same way we need to pass single quotes, double quotes, plus plus, and here we have to just write password. And then here we also need to check that the status of that particular user is also active or not. So in the single quotes, as we are going to directly pass the value, so here we have to just, in the single quotes, we have to just write like this. As a string we are going to pass here. So here we just need to pass the active. Okay, and after that, let's say it will execute the query, right? So this is select query. So we are expecting some value from our database. So those value we need somewhere to store. So then result set will be come into picture. So result set basically is used to store the whatever the data we are going to get it from database. Okay, and after executing the select query. So after that, here go to the next line, and here we have to write we are using a loop. So to extract all the values from result set, we need to use loop. And here next, in this way we are going to execute all the value, get all the values, and here temp is equals to 1, and then we are going to hide this page. So set visible, and here we have to set false. And here we are going to route to the home page. Okay, sorry, my bad. Press enter, and here we are going to route to the home page. And after while condition, we are going to check if temp is equals to 0. It means that it does not get inside the while. So it means that any user does not exist related to the credentials which has been provided. Okay. So after that, we have to just here show the error message goption pan dot show message null, and here we have to just write incorrect email or password. This message we want to show. And after that, as we need to route to the home page, so we also need to create the home page. So just go to the default package of this project, right click on this one, new JFrame form, and here just write home, press enter. Inside this one we have to go to the source, and in this one we are expecting actually some values from UI. Okay, so just copy this constructor, okay, and paste it over here, and just format this one, and inside this parenthesis we have to just write a string, and here we are expecting the role from user. Okay, and then we have to just close this home page, and here at home we have written over here, just close this, remove this one, and here we just need to call that page actually. So new home, and here we have to pass the value actually. So rs.get string. So this we are going to get it from database, and here user role we are getting, and here dot set visible, and then we have to just pass through. Okay, so just save this, and now I want to also show print this user role if I go to the home page. So for that we can also go to do that, we have to go to the home page, and here I'm just going to print system.out.println, and inside this one just need to print role, and just save this. And now I'm going to try to log in. So let's go to the login page. I'm going to run the file, and here we have to try with the super admin @test email.com, and I'm going to write a wrong password. I'm going to click on login. It should show the incorrect email or password. Okay, so I'm going to try with the correct, and I'm click on login. Okay, it's still showing. Okay, test email, so I'm going to write a admin, going to click on login. Okay, it's showing error. Let me close this application, let me open the database, super admin, and here I'm going to try to copy this one. Okay, so here what we did wrong. So in the status column you can see this one is set as true, but it need to be updated as active because we are searching on the basis of that. So update here, update app user, set status is equals to, and here we just need to write admin and just put, you can see it will be executed. And in this tables.java file at end, as we have to pass the status, you can also change it. Here we just need to write admin, as previously we have passed true. So these are the small changes you need to do. And so from next time, if when you create a new user, so in that case it will not going to insert the wrong value. Okay, so now I'm going to try again, run file, and here I'm going to paste this one. I'm going to press enter, correct password again, and click on admin. Okay, we are still getting error, so let me check once again. Sorry, my bad. Not admin actually. Active, sorry. So active here, and press enter. And the same way we also need to update in the tables. Here we just need to write active. Very confusing. Active. Okay, so now I'm going to try it again, run file, and here we just need to paste it over here. Just need to write admin, click on login. So you can see we route to the home page, and here you can see in the console, you can see super admin is visible. It means that we are able to pass the value from one component to another component also. So this is all related to login page. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed login part of inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on home page. So let us start with that. So let me go to the home page.java, and then we have to go to the design, and first we are going to increase the size of this one 1366,768. Press enter. Then let me decrease the size of this one also. Let me also close this one, and let me put it in the center of here. And here we have to place buttons, so I'm going to place the button, and here the first button which will be for user, and the next button will be for category, so category, and after that next button will be for product, and after that the next button will be for customer, and then we need next button that will be for order, and after order the next button will be for view order, and after that the last button which will be for log out, and then we have to select all these buttons and go to the properties of this one, and here we have to just change this to bold 14, click on OK, and just close this. After that, one by one we just need to put the icon for this button. So just go to the user.png, this one. After that, close it. Then again go to the properties, and then we have to select the category.png, close it. Then we need product. So the same way we are going to select one by one product.png, and customer, so just place customer.png, and then go to the order, so just write here order.png, close it. The same way view order, so view order.png, and at last we have logout, so just click on logout. Okay, so there will be something. Okay, it should be, I think, exit png. Okay, just close this. After that, we are going to select again the buttons, and we just want to change the colors to white or any color you want to select from here. So just click on this one, and I'm going to close it, and just close this one and save this. After that, again we are going to check the font size, so 1366,768 is there. After that, we are going to change the layout, so set layout to absolute layout, and then I'm going to put a label over here. Go to the properties, and then we are going to select home page background.png image and place perfectly on this form. Okay, and double click on this one. You can see the label name is visible over here. So after that, you have to just press in the system or in your keyboard actually backspace and save this. After that, we have to select all these buttons and put it at the center of this page, not center, top of page, top center. So just paste it over here and save this. And we also need to remove the min max close button. So just extend this one, go to the properties of JFrame, and from here we have to just click on this option and close this. After that, we have to just save this one. And now here, as a login as a super admin, then we need to show the user button, else we need to hide this button. So just change the variable of this one. So btn and user, and press OK and save this. If I go to the source, and here we need to write just a few lines of the code to just hide. Okay, so here let me remove this one, as we have already know that we are getting the rules. And first we are going to set that so this form should be open in the center of the page, and after that we have to just write a rule dot equals, and it should be admin. If rule is admin, in that case we just need to hide the button, right? So btn user dot set visible, and here we have to just set false. Okay, and after that we have to save this. Now we have to go to design and double click on this logout button to generate the event. You can see event has been generated, and here we have to just write the code to like form for confirmation that are you sure you want to log out. So j option pan dot show message, show confirmation message, confirmation dialog, and here first we need to pass the null, and then here we have to write do you want to log out application, and here we need to write select, and then j option pan dot yes or no option, and put semicolon. If a is equals to 0, it means that it has been selected by yes. In that case, we have to just hide the home page. So I'm going to write a set visible false, and the new visible will be login page. So login dot set visible, and I'm going to set here true and save this. Now I'm going to start with the home page. I'm directly going to run this time. So going to run this one. You can see all the buttons is visible. Here you can see the user is also there because rule was not passed yet. So it's going to be null and it not equals to admin. So that's why it's showing the user button. And if I click on logout, you can see we are getting message, do you want to log out? If I click on no, nothing will be happen. And if I click on yes, it will route to the login page. So it means that our home page is also working as expected. So this is all related to home part. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed home part of inventory management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. So in this video, we are going to work on user part. So let us start with that. Let me close this application. And here we have to create a new JFrame form. So here click on new JFrame form, and here we are going to write manage user, and then we have to click on finish. It will create a new JFrame for us. Then we have to close this one, and then we are going to increase the size to 850, 600, and then we have to click OK. So it will increase the form size, and then we have to go to the property of this one, and we have to remove min max close button from here. So we just need to click on this one and click on close. After that, we have to generate an event. So this event component show. So this event will be triggered whenever this page going to be open. Okay. So after that, we have to just close this one and get back to this design section, and then we have to put a label over here at the center. Okay, and here we have to write manage user, and here we have to write manage user, and then we have to go to the properties of this one, and we have to select over here, make it as bold 36, and then here we have to just click I. So impact, this one we need to select, and we have to put it the center of the page. After that, here we need to place a table. If you scroll a little bit, you can see in the swing controller there's an option of table. You have to just click on it and drag and place it over here, and just drag till the almost last line over till this point. And after that, we need to change the content. So to go to the table content and click on columns, and we first, we let's remove the raw. So just remove this, all the raws. And after that, here we need to change this one for ID. The first column is for the ID. This next column will be for name, and after name, the next will be for mobile number, and after that, email, and then we have to insert two more columns over here. So the next will be for address, and at last we have a status. Then we have to just close it. After that, you can see the label's name has been changed. Let me decrease the size of this one a little bit. And after that, here we need to put create the form. So let me, here right side, we just need to place a label name. So first, so I'm going to put a label over here. After that, here we're going to put a text field. Let me rename this one as a name. And one by one, we are going to place the multiple labels and all. So mobile number, and after that, here put a button, text field, and one more label over here, and this label is for email. And so for this one, we also need text field, and after that we need one more label, and here this will for address. Here just rename to the address, and after that, it will need text field, so place it over here. After address, the next field will be for status, so just put right here status, and here we need like combo box, as we need to show the two options, only active or inactive. After that, here we need to place few buttons, and let me check the screen's font size. Okay, it's 850 600, correct. And in this status column, we just need to change the value. So click on over here in the properties, you can see the model option is there. From this, we can put all the values which is want to display in that particular combo box. So here we have to write inactive or active, and we have to click on OK and close this. After that, we have to just select all these fields and go to the properties, and we are going to, okay, we are not getting options to change it, so just select first label name and go to the properties, and let's make it as a bold 12. Okay, and close this. And after that, we are going to select the text field, and then we are going to properties of this one, and then we are also going to select bold for 12. Okay, and close this. After that, we are going to remove the default text which it have, and let me increase the size of this one here. So let's decrease a little bit, let's make it as 338, and let's remove this one, edit text, remove this one. In the same way, we have to increase the size of this one, also remove this text field value, and same way remove the text. Okay, here we have missed one field that we also need here, and that field will be for the password. So here, so let here change this one as a password, And let's drag this one a little bit down, and then we are going to put a text field. So just place it over here, then going to remove the text from here, and we are going to increase the size of this one. And here we are going to go to the properties. Let's make it as bold or 12. Okay, and close this. And then we have to put one more label over here. So just let me scroll a little bit this one, then we have to place it over here, and this one will be for status. And then let me scroll a little bit. Okay, drag and drop it. And after that we have to also make it as bold 12. Okay, and close this. After that, here we need few buttons, so let me place it one by one. So here this is will the first button, and this button will for save, so just change this to save. And then we need one more button, and this will be for update, put it over here. Then we need one more button that will be for reset this form, so reset. And the last button which will be for close this form, so I'm just writing a close and save this. Let me drag a little bit and make it at center. Okay, just increase the size of this one. Okay, and just save this. After that, okay, this is a little bit up. Okay, and then we have to just save this, and after that we have to change the layout to absolute layout, you can see, and save this. Now we have to put a label over here, and then we are going to set a background image. So I'm just going to, and here you can see all page background PNG image, then close it. You can see after drag and drop in the perfectly on this frame and double click on this label, particular label, and here you can see the label name is there. So just remove those text and save this. Our form has been created. And one more thing is there, so we just need to make it as a bold 12. So select these buttons and let's make it as a bold 12. Okay, and just close this and save this. Okay, and our form has been created. Now we have to go to the source of this form, and then we have to go to the top of over here, and then we have to make set location relative to, and here we have to just pass the null so that it will open in the center of the page. And here we have to create a variable int app user and pk. So to store the pk we are going to use it. And after that we have to go to the form component show, which we have generated few minutes ago, and here we have to write default table model. This one we need to import, and we are going to import it from here. And here we are going to access the table, and we are going to set the values in it. So that purpose we need this one, and default table model, and then we have to call the table which we have created in the UI. So the table name is JTable, so we can also change the name. So change variable name. Here just write table, and here we can write here user, table user. Click on OK. And the same way we also need to change this one. So txt name, and here we have to just write txt mobile number, and txt email, and txt address. So txt address and txt password. So txt password. Click on OK and change the variable name, and here combo box status. Click on OK and save this. And we're also going to change the button's name, so btn, and save btn update, and btn reset, and btn close. Click on OK and save this. Now get back over to the source, and here table user you can see automatically get changed. After that we have to get the model and put semicolon. Let me scroll this one a little bit, And then as we are going to connect with the database and get the data, so try and catch is required to writing those. Okay, so here we have to just there's a chance that exception going to be generated. So to catch and show to the user, we are going to use this one, joptionpan dot show message dialog null, and here we just need to pass whatever the message or error we get. And after that, in the try block, we have to create the connection. So connection, and we need to import the connection from SQL. So goes over here and import java.sql.asterisk to import all the files related to this one class. Okay, and let's get back over here. So connection will be from here, and con equals to connection provider class which we have created earlier, provider, this one from DAO dot, and it having a static method in it. After that, here the same way we have to create the statement and to execute the statement. So con dot create the statement, and after that result set to store the results, and st dot execute query, this one, and then we have to write here select star from app user where user rule is equals to single quotes, and here we have to just write admin. So all the users which having a rule is admin, we are going to return over here. And after that, here we have to use while loop and rs.next to get fetch all the values, and here we have to write model, and then we have to add add the raw in particular model. So after that, we have to write this like this, and then we have to write a new object, and object type will be like this, and we are going to import it from. Okay, and after that, here we have to put the curly bracket, and inside this one we have to pass the value. So get string, and in this way actually we are going to access the column value. So rs.get string, and here we have to pass the first the column name, so app user and underscore pk, so primary key we need. And after that, we have to put column after a parenthesis, and then we have to write here get string, and then we have to write name. So rs.get string, and the next will be for mobile number rs.get string, and here after mobile number the email is there, and rs.get string, sorry, get string here we have to write. So get string, and then we have to pass address, and rs.get string, sorry, get string here, and here we have to pass the status. So let me show you the complete. So app user for key pk primary key we need to pass, after the name, mobile number, email, address, and status. So these are the fields which we want to show in our table. Here you can see, and so just close this. After that, just save this, and let's try to run this file only. And if I run this, you can see it's completely blank, because in the current our database we have only super admin. Till now we don't have added any admin user. So let me close it, and let me okay, from here we need to close it because we did not write the code to close the form. And after that, here one more thing is there. So whenever page load, right, so it should be like save button should be enabled, update button should be disabled, because all the fields will be blank, and in that case the save button means new item only going to be added. So that's the reason here after this form we need to disable a button. So btn update button, so dot set enable, and here we just need to pass the false and save this. After that, here this one we have to scroll up, and here after the constructor, this constructor, below the this one, and here we have to create a private method. So private boolean, it should be a boolean type, and that will be for validate fields. And here we have to write a string form, and we also want to know that what type of form we are validating. So it could be add or it could be edit. So in the both cases we want to do some different validations. So let's say if it is edit, in that case we don't want to validate the password field, and if it is add, then we want to validate all the fields. So those purposes we have created this particular variable. Okay, so here we have to write here if form type dot equals and equals to, and it should be edit in that case, and name, okay, txt name dot get text. So in this way we access the values, and dot equals to if txt value is not equals to this means null or blank, in that case we are going to return false. Okay, so just in the same way we have to add for the other fields. So I'm just going to copy paste this part of the code, or this part of the code, that will be also good. So just remove this one, paste it over here, and then we have to change this one to mobile number. So just change this one for mobile number, and after mobile number the next will be for email address. So just paste it over here, and txt email address. After email address the next will be for address. Paste it over here, and txt address. Okay, so these are the 4 fields we want to validate. Okay, so name, mobile number, email address, and email or address. These are the 4 fields we want to validate whenever edit form is going to be in use. Okay, so just create a curly bracket inside that one and press enter, and here we have to just return. Okay, let me decrease the size of this one as we don't need it. So here you can see all the code at once. Okay, after that here we have to return false. So this will going to be disable or enable the buttons on sorry, it will show the message as per this true and false. After that if condition, the next will be for else if. Okay, so then we are going to copy paste this all same line of the codes till this parenthesis, last parenthesis. Okay, and paste it over inside this one parenthesis. And one more column here we want to add is that will be for here to add change txt password field. Okay, and here we need to change this one for add. Here we have to not add, new, just write new, and then put curly bracket, press enter, and we need to go to the next line. Okay, over here, and then we have to just return false. Put semicolon, and in else condition we are going to return true. Okay, and after that let's format this code and save this. Okay, so currently we are not using it, so that's why it's showing as alert valid fields is never used. Okay, after that we have to go to design, and we have to double click on the save button to generate the event for that. And inside this one we have to get all the fields values. So here we have to write one by one. So string name txt name dot get text, string mobile number, and here txt mobile number dot get text, string email txt email dot get text. After that the next will be for password, and txt password dot get text, and after that next will be for address. So string address txt txt address dot get text. After that, here for a string status, so this one we are getting from combo box. So here first we need to change this one to string type, and then we have to write txt dot status. Okay, so sorry, combo box here. So combo box status dot get selected item. We need to go with selected item. After that, here we need to write validate the field. So validate field, we are going to call this one method which we have created earlier, and in this one we have to pass the new, and if like validations returns true, in that case we need to display JOptionPan dot show message dialog, and here we have to pass the null, and here we need to show the message. So here we have to write all fields are required. So this error message will be visible, and in else condition we are going to write the code to insert the data. So here we have to write here try catch block. So try and catch, and here we are expecting to catch the exception, and JOptionPan to display the message, error message, and here we have to just write e, and inside try block here we have to write first we need to create the connection. So connection con and equals to connection provider dot get con method, and then we have to prepare the statement. Okay, so prepare the statement ps, it's the same as create a statement, but in this one we are updating the values dynamically. Okay, so prepared a statement, so just go with this one here, just select this one, and inside this one we have to just write the query. So insert into app user, and then we have to select one by one which columns value, so user rule, and then we have to pass the values, and then here, so first value for app user rule will be by default it's set to the admin. Okay, after that the next will be for name, mobile number, and email, password, and after password the next will be for address, then we want to pass the status, and here let me put a semicolon to remove the error, and then we have to put question mark over here. So till 1 2 3 4 5 6 time, 1 2 2 3 4 5 6. So we are going to pass these values. So just go to the next line of this code, and here then we are going to set the values. So ps dot set string, so set a string, and here at which position we want to set the value. So first question mark, from here we are going to set the value that will be name. So here we have to write 1, and here we have to pass the name. In the same way we are going to copy paste this one, 1 2 3 4 5, and we are going to rename this one 2 3 4 5 and 6, and then one by one after name the next will be for mobile number, and after mobile number the next will be for email, after email the next will be for password, after that address, and then we have to pass the status, and then we have to execute this statement. So ps dot execute update, and then we are going to show the JOptionPan dot show message. Okay, and the message will be here like user added successfully. And then we want to refresh the page, so for that set visible, and we are going to make it as false, and the new visible will be the same page. So manage user dot set visible, and here we are going to write it true. So let's try this one. So let me run this file directly from here, and let me try here. So here I'm going to write a test user, let's say right here 1, and I'm going to enter the contact number 200 or 11. Let's write here, and after that here I'm going to write a test user 1 at the rate testemail.com, and address I'm going to also write a test, and the password I'm going to write a 123, and the status I'm going to set as active, and I'm going to click on this save button. And here you can see the update button is not there, right? It is disabled state. So let me click on save. User added successfully. If I click on OK, you can see the values here over here. You can see all the user details here. So you can see the ID, you can see the name, you can see the mobile number, you can see the email address. So all these informations you can see over here. So let me close this one. Until this point, whatever we have coded, it's working fine as expected. So now we have to right click on this table, and then we have to go to the mouse click event. So go to the mouse clicked event. So whenever anyone click on particular row of the table, we need to get the data, and we have to populate those data in this particular fields. So for that purpose, we need to write the code now. So here first we need to get the index. So here we have to get the index, and then we have to pass the table. So table user dot get selected row, which row we are. Then we have to get the table model. So table model, and we are going to import the table model from here. Let's get back over here. So table model, and the model equals to, and then table user dot get model, and then we have to first get the value, so string id, and then after that model dot get value, and then we have to pass the index from where we want to get the value, and the second position which column you want. So as a 0 index, our id is going to be stored, so we have to pass here 0 index, sorry, 0 column, and we also need to convert this one is to a string because it is object type, so it will convert to the string, and then we are going to store in the id. After that, app user pk which we have created, and we have to just like store this value, so integer, as that one is a integer type, and currently we are accessing as a string type, so we need to convert that. So Java has provided %, so we can convert the string values into ints, and after that we are going to store in app user. This variable we have created in the starting of the video, you can see this one. Okay, and here we have to just assign that value inside this one, and after that the same way string name and model dot get value, this one, and index, and then first position, and that need to get, and then we have to just set this value, so txt name dot set like text, and we have to set the text, and whatever the value we are going to get, we are going to set in name field. Okay, in the same way we have to copy paste this one, so this one will be for mobile number, and index 2 here we need it, and here txt mobile number, just format this one. Okay, okay, so here we also need to pass the mobile number, and after mobile number the next field will be for email address, so string email model dot get value, and here we have to pass the index, and then we have to pass the third position of column, and that contains our email address, and then txt email dot set text, and then we have to pass the email, and after email the next will be for address, so model dot get values, index, fourth position, dot to string and txt address dot set address, and here we have to pass the address. Okay, after that the next will be for status is equals to model dot get values at index, and from fifth column to string, and then here we don't need to directly assign to this one. Okay, so we need to do little manipulations over here. So if the status value is active, if is equals status dot equals is active, in that case we need to actually add like this. And first we also want to remove the item. So basically whenever you start this application, you directly see the active or inactive values, right? So that need to be changed as per whenever we click on status should be whatever the value is there, first it need to be shown. Let's say if any row contains inactive, so in the status first inactive should be visible, then active should be visible. So for that case we need to write here, first we need to remove the items. So txt status combo box status dot remove all items. First do this, and then we have to check if status is active, then we have to add the value dynamically, and then we have to add item here, and then first we have to write active, and then just copy this one and paste it over here, and here just change this to inactive, and here just copy these two lines, and here just need to paste it to else condition and paste it over here and format this, and here we need to swipe this one options and paste it over here. Let me format this one and save this. Let me run this one. Let me show you what I was trying to say. So currently if I click on this one, you can see this values has been changed. Okay, so here one more thing we left to do, and here we need to change the color of this one password, as well as we also need to enable or disable this button. So that need to be done because that is required and important. So here txt password field dot set editable, and we also want to set this one as a editable as a false so that no one can put any text, and then password dot set background here. So background it's going to be import from this one color, we need to import a background these things. Okay, let's get back over here. Okay, so by default it's set the color, so just we want to set the color, so dark gray, so this one we need to pass. And then we have to button save button, we want to disable the save button now, and we want to enable. Okay, so set enable false and btn update dot set enable true. Okay, then save this. Now let me run this file, and here you can see if I click on this one, it will going to populate all the information. Let me try to add one more user here. So let user 2, and here I'm going to put the contact number just randomly. Okay, just test user 2 at the rate test email.com, test address, and let's write a 1 2 3, and here I'm going to change to inactive. I'm going to click on save. User added successfully. If I click on this one, you can see reset. So currently you can see all the fields is blank. If I click on this one, you can see all the values has been set to the particular respective fields, and here you can, this status is also active. First is showing as active, here you can see. After that it's showing inactive, but in the id 3 you can see the status is inactive. If I click on this one, you can see it first show the inactive user status, and then it's showing the active, because let's say some user have updated, only want to update the name, and he by mistake updated the status like inactive, or change that, so it will cause issue. So that purpose we have changing these values. Okay, and after that we have to just close this one, and now we have to go to the update button code. Okay, so double click on update button, and here the most of the things will be same other than updating the stuff. So I'm going to this button, save button, I'm going to copy exactly same code it from here, because the values we are going to get, it will be almost same. So I'm going to copy paste over here, and after that let me format this one and save this. And first we need to remove the password field as it is not required, and here we just need to change this one to edit, as this will going to be called the edit. And after that we also need to update this one query, so I'm going to remove this complete query which we have written earlier. Let me scroll this one, and here we have to write update app user set name question mark and mobile number question mark, email, the symbol, address, and then status where app user underscore pk, and then we have to pass this one and put semicolon in the same way. You can see the complete query. After that, here one by one we have to change the value. So first we need to pass the name, then mobile number, email, and then we want to pass the address. So just change this one address. After address, the next will be for status, and at last we want to pass the app user pk, which we have set it from here. So this value is going to pick, and this value we are going to pass it over here. And here we have to just change this one to set int, as this is an int, so we have to set the int. And here we have to change the message, so updated successfully. And here other things will be almost same. Yeah, it will be same actually. So after that, let me also a few line of the code is left, so just write it, and then we are going to do the final testing. And here we have to set visible false, so this will be for resetting the form. So manage user dot set visible, and here we have to write true, and then go to design, in the close also dot set visible and mark as false. Save this. Now we need to connect this manage user with the home page, so just go to the home page. I'm going to design section, and I'm going to double click on this user. You can see event has been generated. Then here we have to write new manage user dot set visible, and here we have to just write true. Save this. Now I'm going to just start the application from here, and if I click on user, a form has been opened currently, you can see. So here you can see the form, and so first we're going to tightly save it, so all the fields are required, and you can see the error message is there. If I write most of the values, so let's write as test user 3, and here I'm going to enter the contact number 00000. Let's write like this, test user 3 at the rate testemail.com. Here I'm also going to write test, and if I try to save this, it will still throw the same error. Here we have to enter the password to save it, and after that if I click on save, it will going to be add user added successfully. After that, let's click on this one and let's try to update this one. Okay, so let me change this one as a 4, and here I'm going to change it to 1. Here I'm also going to change this for 4, and test 4 we are going to return over here. Let's change this one inactive. Click on update, user updated successfully. If I click on OK, you can see here the values over here. So let me decrease the size of this one. You can see test user 4 is there, mobile number 0001 is there, test user 4, address test user 4 inactive. And if I you can see update is working fine as expected. Now we are going to try the reset. You can see it's also working. Let's try something, try to reset it. You can see it gets removed. If I click on close, it will close the form. Okay, so everything is working fine, and this is all related to manage user or user part of inventory management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed user part of inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. So in this video, we are going to work on category. And here you can see this manage user form is little bit overlapping on this button. So we are going to just move these buttons little bit up. And let me log out this one and let me close this one. And let me go to the home page. And here we are going to select all the buttons. Let me minimize this one. One by one, we have to select all the buttons. And let me drag and drop a little bit up and then save this. After that, here we just need to run the file, and after that, if I click on user, you can see form is not overlapping on the above buttons, so it has been fixed. So now we are going to work on category. So let me close this one. Let me go to the over here, and now first we need to generate a new JFrame form for here. So manage category and press finish. And then we have to increase the size of this one is to 850 comma 600, and then we have to click on OK. Form size has been increased. Now we have to put a label over here, and the label name will be manage category, and then we have to increase the size of this one. So here right click on this, go to the properties, and then we have to go to this here and bold 36, and then here we have to search for I impact and click on close. After that, we need to put it in the center of the page, and then we have to remove min max close button. So just scroll over here, just click on this one. After that, we also need to generate an event, and that need to be called whenever the page going to be load. So just generate that event, component show event. After that, here we need to place a table to display all the categories. So just drag and drop the category table over here, and let me decrease the size of little bit, and let me increase the height. And then we have to go to the table content, and from here we have to remove all the raw. So 1 2 3, and then we have to change the name. So we also need to remove 2 column, and here we just need 2 columns to display, and that will be ID, and the next will be name, and then we have to just close this one. After that, save this. After that, here we need a form. So let's place here a label, and that will be name, and then we need here a text field. So text field we need to place over here, and then we are going to increase the size of this too. So let's make it as bold 12. So I'm going to select this one, going to bold 12. Okay, close this. And let me also drag and drop a little bit down, as we need only one fields and one label over here. So let's increase the size of this one also. Let me remove the text from here. And after that, here we need to place few buttons. So let me place it one by one. So button, and this one is for save, and the next button which will be for update, and after that we need a button to reset. So reset, and then we need last button that will be for close this form. So let's write here close. Okay, and save this. And then we have to select all these buttons, and then we are going to make it as bold 12. So just click on bold 12 size. Okay, close this. Let me drag and drop a little bit right this buttons and save this. Okay, and after that you can see UI part is completed, designing almost. So now we have to change this layout to absolute layout. So just change to the absolute layout, and then we are going to place a label over here, and inside this one we are going to select icon, that will be all page background icon, just place perfectly on this form. Okay, and double click on this image, and you can see label is visible. So just remove it, and then we have to just save this one. After that, we have to go to the source of this one, and here we have to just need to set location relative to, and here we have to just pass the null to load this page at center of the page, and save this. Okay, after this we also need to go to the home page and connect this page with our category. So double click on this category button to generate the event, in home page, and then we are going to generate manage button. After that we have to sorry, event we have generated, and then in that we have to just write set visible, and here we have to just set true. Okay, and let's get back to the manage category page. And now here if I go to the design, we also need to change this variable. So change this one, so txt name, uh, txt save button, oh sorry, so btn, sorry, it will be btn save btn. And after that here in update btn update, and btn reset, and btn close, this one. Click on OK and save this. After that we need to store this data in our table, right? So till now we did not create it in table for category, so just go to the table.java file, and here these two queries has been already executed, so just comment this two query. And from here we are going to copy this part of the code, so st.execute create table, and here we're going to change to app user. Okay, so just let me paste it over here what I have copied from here. Let me format this one. Okay, what's this one breaking the line? Okay, so here we have to write st.execute create table app user, sorry, category. We need to change to category, and here we also need to change to category pk, and it should be auto increment type. And here we have to put a name, and that should be varchar, and it should be of length 200. And then after parenthesis of we have to close first, and then we have to put semicolon. Okay, it's still throwing the error. Okay, we have to put one more parenthesis, closing one. Okay, so here we have did not put the double okay, this one, so that's why it was throwing error. So let me close this one. Yeah, double quotes we need to put over here. Just remove the extra parenthesis from here, and you can see. So here you can see the complete query: create table category pk int auto increment, and it should be a primary key, and name varchar. So let me run this file, and it will create a table in. Okay, we are getting some kind of error, syntax error is there. Okay, so here if I see, you can see this bracket has been started but it never closed. So here we need to just put a parenthesis, and then we have to close it and run file again, and you can see table created successfully. This message is visible. If I go to the database and use inventory, show tables, so it should show the two tables. If I go to the description of category, you can see the details related to that one. Okay, so category underscore pk, and is a int type, not null, primary key is there. Okay, so our table has been created to store. Now we have to go to the get back to the manage category page, and we have to go to the source of that page, and here we are going to create a variable that will be able to store the category primary key. So category pk is equals to 0. And after that here we also need to validate the field, the name, in update as well as add. So here we need boolean and validate fields, and here we just need to and here you can see in the parenthesis we does not expecting any parameter, as we have only one fields, and in the both condition we need to validate those fields. So we does not need if or else conditions to verify that on which conditions which fields will be going to be validate. So we just need to have one field, so I'm directly going to write if or else condition only. So txt name dot get text and dot equals this one blank. You can see, in if it is not equals to blank, in that case we have to return false, and in else condition we are going to return, okay, and in this else condition we are going to return true, and save this. Okay, after that here we have to go to the component.show, which we have generated previously. Here you can see form component show event, this was generated, and this one we are going to use to set the data. So default table model we need to write, and we need to import it from Java Swing table default table model from here, and the model, and to set the values of whatever we are going to get the from database, and that need to be set in our table. For those purposes we just need to, so here we also need to change the table name, so change variable name, so table category, click on OK, save this, and now get back over here. So table category dot get model, put semicolon, and then we have to write try catch block, and then we have to write catch block, and here we have to just write exception E, and inside the catch block we just need to put J option pan dot show messages dialog, and here we have to just put null, and here whatever the error generate we need to show that to the user. And then in the try block we have to write create the connection, write the code to create the connection. So connection, okay, so first we need to import the SQL, so here we just need to write import java.sql.asterisk, and let's scroll back over here. So connection, okay, connection, now we're getting options, connection con equals to, and from connection provider class which we have created earlier in the first video, that we are going to use to get the connection, and then we are going to get the statement and st.con dot create statement, this one, and then we are going to use result set to store the result rs dot, and then we want to execute the query, so execute query, and here we just need to write select a star from category and put semicolon, and then we are going to use while loop rs dot next, okay, and here inside this one we have to just write model dot add raw, and here we have to just write new object and remove this one width, and here we have to just write rs dot get string, okay, string type, so get string, and here we have to just pass the column name, so category underscore pk primary key id, and then after that rs dot get string type, and then we have to get the set the name, so name. So here we have to start with the model dot raw brackets new object, a square bracket, then parent curly bracket, after that rs dot get string category pk rs dot get string name, okay. So it will basically going to set our data in this particular table, and after that we also need to disable this update button, so whenever the page loads, so here we just need to write here btn update button dot set enable, and it should be as set as false, okay. After that we have to write the code for save button, so just click on save, and here we have to go to this, you can see a button save action performed event has been generated. Now we are going to get the value, so string name is equals to txt name dot get text, and then we are going to do the validation, so validate fields, this method we are going to call, and inside this one we just need to show the message, so dot show message, and here we have to just write the whatever the message we want to show, so all fields are required, it having the current one field, but you can just write the message, okay. And here in the else condition we need to write the code to connect with our database and insert the data, and here we have to write try catch block, so catch, and here we have to write exception e to catch any exception whatever we are going to whatever will be generated, so after that show message null, and here we have to just write e, And inside try block we have to create the connection, and connection con equals to connection provider dot get connection. Okay, and after that we have to create the prepared the statement. So prepared statement ps equals to con dot prepared statement, and inside this one we just need to pass the string. So here we have to write insert into category name, and the values will be values here, and we just need to pass the values, so just put a question mark over here. After that we have to write here ps dot string, ps dot set string, and here first we need to pass, and then we have to pass the name, this name over here. And after that we also need to execute, so ps dot execute update this one and put semicolon. After that we need to show the message, so g option pan dot show message dialog, and here we have to pass null, and here we just need to write category added successfully, and save this. After that here we have to refresh the page, so set visible false, and the new visible will be the same page. So manage category dot set visible true. Just save this. Now I'm going to home page of this one, and I'm going to source run this file, and here I'm going to click on category. You can see form has been opened. Now here I'm going to write a test category, click on save. Category added successfully, click on OK. You can see it has been refreshed, and you can see the data. If I directly click on save, you can see all fields are required, we are getting the message. Okay, so now let's log out this one, and let me close this application. And after that we have to write the code for update and reset and all. So let's go to the manage category again, and then we have to go to the design. First we are going to write the code to close this form, so set visible true, false. Here we have to write false, and double click on reset, and here we have to write set visible false, and the new visible will be same page. So manage category dot set visible, here we have to just write true. Save this. After that we have to like whenever we click on the raw of particular table, this table, then we have to load the data in this name field, so populate that data in the name field. So here we have to generate a mouse click event, so mouse clicked event, and inside this one we need first index, on which index or row the user has been clicked. So here table category table dot get selected raw, this one. And after that here we have to get table model, so table model, this one from Java string we need to import model, and then table category dot get model, and here we have to write a string here we have to get the id, so model dot get values at index we need to pass, and then the second value will be the column first, which column we are getting values. So at first column here you can see 0 means first column we are getting the value, and in the first column we have stored the id. Okay, after that here we just need to set whatever the id is there, so category pk is there, so in that we want to save, so the value which we are getting is of a string type, so we need to convert that string to string to integer, then we have to pass to the category id pk. Okay, so after that we have to get the name, so in the same way model dot get values at index, and here 1 dot to string, and txt name dot set text, and here we have to just write name, And after that here btn save dot set enable, and here we have to just write false. Btn update dot set enable, and here we have to just write true. After that we have to go to the design section and we have to click on update. You can see event has been generated for the update button, and then we are going to copy the same code which we have written in the save button. Okay, so I'm just going to copy paste this line of the code from here, and here I'm going to paste it over here, and let me decrease the size of this one. And first let me format this line. Okay, so here the string name part will be the same, all fields required message will be the same, and after that we need to change over here in the query, so just delete this part, and here we have to write update category set name question mark where category underscore pk is equals to whatever the value we are going to pass, or whatever the ID we are going to pass. Okay, after that ps dot set a string for name, and the same way we have to set for the uh, pk. Okay, primary key for category. So here we have to pass second, as this is an int, so we have to just write set int, and here we have to pass the category pk value, and after that we are going to update it, and here we have to just change the message to updated, and then save this, and other thing will be almost same. Yeah, so let's test it out. Our coding part of category is also completed, so let's see if it works fine or we having any error. So if I click on this one, you can see data has been populated to this field, and save button has been disabled, and update button is enabled now. If I write here 111 and try to update it, you can see category updated successfully. If I click on OK, refresh, and you can see the data whatever we have changed is visible in the name field. Let's write one more this. Let's write here category added. You can see the ID 2, and you can see the value. It means that our manage category part is working as expected. So this is all related to manage category. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed category part of inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. So in this video, we are going to work on product part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me close this one. After that, here we need to create a new JFrame form. So new JFrame form, and here we have to just write manage product, and then we have to click on finish to create a new JFrame form, and then we have to resize this to 850, 600, and click on OK, and then we are going to remove min max close button, remove that, and then we are going to generate an event. So click on event component show. After that, we have to go to the design and save this, and then we have to minimize this one, and let me close this one also, and then we have to put a label. So just place it over here, and then we are going to rename it as manage product, and here we have to increase the sizes to bold 36, and here we have to just write I impact this one font we have selected, and let me place it to the center of this page and save this. And after that, here we have to place a table. So you can see in swim controls we have a table. Let me place it over here, and let me also increase the size of this one, and let me decrease the width a little bit. Okay, after that we have to go to the table content, and first we'll go to the raw, and we want to remove all the raw from here. And after that we go to the columns, and here we are going to rename it. First one, that will be for div, and then next will be for the name of product, and after that we have quantity, and the next will be for description, and after that here we need to put two more fields. So one will be for category ID, so category ID, and the next will be for category name. So here we have to just write category name, and after that we have to just close this. Okay, and you can see it's showing the name and all. After that, here we need to create the form. So let me get a label over here, and here we just need to change this one to name. And after that, here we need to insert the text field. So let me place it over here. And after that, here we need label, and this will be for quantity. And for this, getting the input, we need text field. After that, we need one more field that will be for price, and then we need here text field. And after that, we need the field for the description. So just write here description and text field. And at last, we need for the category. So here we just need to write here category. And we need here a combo box. So just select this one combo box and put it over here. And after that, here we need to select all these fields and right click on this one and go to the properties, and then we have to select on bold 12, click on OK and close this. In the same way, we are going to also select the label, and we are also going to change this one. Go to the properties, bold 12, we want to change it to this one and close this one. After that, here we need to increase the size of this field. So one by one we are going to do that. So let me increase the size of this one. Same way we are going to also do the same for other fields. Let me select over here, and after that, here we need to place the buttons. So let me place the buttons over here one by one. So first button, I have placed it over here. Let me make it as save. Okay, after that, the next button, which will be for update, and then the next button will be for reset. So I'm just going to write here reset, and the last button, which will be for close. So just write here close. Okay, and let me drag and drop over here, and then we also need to increase this button size to bold 12. So just select this one and bold 12, OK, and close this. And after that, we need to remove this text, and we also need to change the variable name. So change this one, so txt name, and click on OK. And then we also want to change this quantity label name. So change the variable to lbl and quantity, as we want to change this whenever let's say we are going to click on update button. Okay, so in that case, we want to change add a quantity. So that purpose, so just edit this text and change the variable txt quantity. And after that, the next will be for price. So just change this one txt price. Okay, after price, next will be for description. Just so here txt description, click on OK, and also remove the text. And after that, here we also need to change this one. So change variable, just remove this, and here the combo box, and here we need to write category and click on OK and save this. After that, we also need to change the button's name. So change variable, so btn, and save, click on OK, and btn and update, click on OK, and btn reset, click on OK, and btn close, click on OK. After that, we also need to change the variable name for this one. So table product, and click on OK and save this. After that, we have to need to change this one to absolute layout to set the background image. So I'm going to place a label over here. I'm going to select all background image PNG image, and I'm going to perfectly place this one on this and remove the label name from here and save this. Okay, after that, we need to connect this page with home page. So just go to the home page and double click on this product, and inside this one we just need to write new manage product dot set visible, and it should be set as true. After that we have to get back over here. Now first we are going to write the code for the close. So here we are going to write a set visible, and here we have to just write false to hide the page, and then we are going to reset, and here we have to write set visible false, and the new visible will be the same page. So manage product dot set visible, and here we have to just set to true. After that, here let's extend this one, and here we have to you can see all the designing part is completed. Now we have to write the code for this save button as well as update and to load the data in this particular table. So let's go to the source, and here first we are going to create two variables. So let's write here private int product pk to store the primary key while editing any product. And here we also going to create one more variable, so that will be for total quantity. While updating, we are going to add two different values like edit and update. So sorry, in edit we want to existing quantity, we are going to update with the new which has been provided by user. So the total quantity is to store it, we are using this. Okay, here we have to just write like this. After that, here we have to set the location. So set location relative to, and here we have to just write null and save this. After that, here we have to write private void get all category. Okay, category, and inside we need to import okay, we need to write try catch block, as we need to connect with our database and extract the categories details. So exception e, and here we have to just show the joption pan dot show message if any error occur. So null, and here we have to just write e. Save this. After that, we need to write the code to create connect with our database. So we have to just go to the top of the page, and first we need to import java.sql.asterisk and put semicolon at the end. And after that, we have to scroll back to the code over here, and inside try block we have to create the connection. So connection, this one con equals to connection provider class. This one from DAO we need to import, and dot get con we need, and then we have to create the statement. So st dot con dot create statement, and result set to store the results from database what we are getting. So after that, st dot execute execute the query, and here we have to write select star from category, this one, and then whatever the values inside this one combo box, you can see item 1 2 3 4 5, these options will be already there in the category. So first we need to remove those ones. So combo box dot category dot remove all items. So this option we need to select to remove those, and after that we have to use while loop and rs dot next. So in this way we are dynamically going to show our we are going to add the new items in our combo box dynamically, and combo box dot add items, we are going to get items, we are getting this option, and inside this one rs dot get string, this one, and here first we need to get the category underscore pk, and then actually we want one values like this way. So it should be like this way, one dash, and then we want to whatever the category name. So let's write here test category. So like this we want to show to the user. So for that purpose, here we need to write like this, okay, plus, and then in the double quotes here we have to put a dash, and after that plus, and rs dot get string, and then we have to pass the name. Okay, and just save this. And in this way we are able to store it. And after that we have to go to the component show method which we have generated earlier. Okay, so before that, okay, let's call that method first. So get all category method. Let me try to run this one. Let me go to the home page and let me run this file. Let me go to the product one, and here you can see, and you can see if in the category you can see the ID dash and whatever the name of category is visible over here. Okay, so it means that this part, till this part, it's working fine. Let me close this and let me get back to the manage product, and we have to go below this get all category, and outside of this particular method, here we have to write the code for validation. Okay, so as this is required to validate our form fields, so here we have to write private boolean validate fields, and here in the we need here string, because in some condition we want to do validations, and like we want to ignore these validations while we are updating it. So for that purpose we need to get the string, so we get to know that form type, how we want submitting the form. Okay, and if form type dot equals, and it should be edit, and in that case txt name dot get text dot equals double quotes, and just copy paste this line of the code over here and paste it over here. And the next will be for get price, so txt price, and after that price the next will be for description, so txt description. Okay, and save this, and here the next line brackets and put enter. Let me scroll over here, and then we are going to return here false. And after that we have to copy this if condition complete line, and let me minimize this one. Okay, so you can see the complete line over here now, and here we have to write else if, and here in this, let me delete this one extra parenthesis was there. Okay, we have also copied the if condition. So here inside this if condition we just need to copy, okay, and paste it over here. And here first thing is we have to change this one as a new, and after that text name price description will be the same, and one more here we just need to add, that will be for quantity, so txt quantity, and save this. And after that here we have to again curly brackets we need to write, and we have to return, so return false, and else condition we are going to return true. Save this. Okay, now we have to get back to the form component dot show, and inside this one we are going to write the code to load the whatever the data. Okay, so here we have to, but till now we did not created any table to store our products, right? So we need to do that. So first we need to go to the navigator over here, and we have to go to the table dot java file, and then we have to scroll a little bit down, and here we are going to first comment this category, and then we are going to copy paste this one, and I'm going to paste it over here, just format this one, and then we have to change this one as a product, and then we have to change this one for product pk, and the name varchar will be same. After that here comma quantity, and it should be of int type, then price, and it should be also int type, and then description, and it should be varchar, and it should be of 500 length, and then we have to store the category foreign key. So foreign key of int type. So here in the category foreign key, we are going to store the primary key of category pk, this one, category primary key. That's why we have written here category foreign key, and it should be a int type. Okay, so after that we have to just run this file, so it will create a table in our database. You can see table created successfully. If I go to the table and show tables, and you can see the product table exists. So if I show the description, you can see all the details. Product ID is there, pk is there, name is there, quantity is there, description is there, price is there, category fk is there. So after that we have to move back over here. Now we have to go to the manage product file, and in the source inside we have inform control show again. And now here we have to, so after that here we have to write default table model, and this will, we are going to import, and then we have to model, and here default table model, and then table product get model, and then we have to write here try catch block. So just write like this, catch, and exception e, and inside this one we just need to write j option pan dot show message dialog null. Here we have to just write e, and inside try block we just need to write here connection. We need to create the connections con equals to connection provider dot get connection method, and then we have to use statement st dot con dot create statement, and then result set is required. So rs equals to st dot execute query, and here we have to write select a star from product inner join category on product dot and here we have to select category underscore fk and equals to category dot category underscore pk. So if we go to the database, what we are doing is, on the basis of this two, if these two match, on the basis of that we are going to send show the value. Okay, and we are doing the inner join between product and as well as category. Okay, so after that here we have to write while rs dot next, and here we are going to add the new row in our table. So here we have to just write model dot add raw, and here new object, and then we have to write here rs dot get string, and first will be for product underscore pk, and rs dot get string, and it should be of name. After that rs dot get string, and the next will be for quantity. After that rs dot get string, get string, and price rs dot get string double quotes, and description. After description, the next will be for rs dot get string, and then we have category underscore fk foreign key, and after that at last rs dot get string, and here we like the name category name, and these two are same, right? So we did this one name is there and name is there, so we are going to just pass whatever the column index we want to get the value. So it will going to return first this all six values, and then it's going to return this one and then this one. So here we just need to write here eighth. So it from the eighth column, whatever after executing the query, from eighth column whatever the value will be there, it will going to pick and it will show in the table. Okay, so just close this one and let me show you the complete query. So rs.get string product pk, rs.get string name, quantity, price, description, category fk, and at last category name, you can say. Okay, after this we have to go to the save button. So just go to the design and let me scroll a little bit down, and then we just need to double click on this save button. You can see event has been generated for this button. After that, here we have to get the values. So string name equals to txt name dot get text, and after that the string quantity txt quantity dot get text. And okay, one more thing over here, so we forget. So in the component show, here we need to add one more line of the code outside of this try catch, and as we need to disable the update button, so whenever it loads, so just write here enable false, save this and get back to the over here again in the save button. After that, here we have to write a string, and the next field will be for price. So price txt price dot get text string description and txt description dot get text. After that a string category. So here we have to get a string type, so string, and a combo box category dot get selected item, this one. And currently if you see as it was one, first it will show the id, then it will show the after dash it will show the name of that particular id category, sorry. So we need to split actually. So here we have to just write like this, string and category, and here just write id and put a bracket over here, square bracket as an array, and then we have to write here category a dot a split, and a split on what basis we want to split, dash and comma here, and here we have to just put 0 over here and then put semicolon over here. Okay, after that here if validate fields we need to call, then we have to just pass new, as this is a new, we are using it for the save button, we are using it. Okay, so option pan dot show message null, and here we just need to change all fields are required, this message we are going to show. And an else condition we have to just write like this, so try and catch, and here we have to write exception, and here we have to just write j option. So j option pan dot show message null, and here we just need to write e, and in try block we need to create the connection con equals to connection provider dot get con, and then we have to write prepared statement ps, and then we have to just write con dot prepared statement, and inside this one we need to pass the statement. So insert into product, and here we have to just write name, quantity, price, description, and then we have to pass the category underscore fk foreign key and values. Then we have to just question mark over here 3 to 5 times, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And here you can see, let me scroll a little bit, and here we have to put the column, semicolon, then go to the next line of this, and here we have to just set the values. So ps.set a string, so it's set a string over here first, and then we have to pass the name, ps.set string, and 2. Okay, so I'm going to copy paste this one, so let me copy this one, and here we have to paste this 3 times over here. Okay, so I'm going to change this one to 3, 4, 5, and after name the next will be for quantity, after that price, and then description, and after that we need to pass the category ID, so this one. So just paste it over here, and then we have to get the value from 0 index. Okay, so just save this. After that, here we have to write ps dot execute update. So here we have to just write execute update, and then we have to j option pan dot show message dialog null, and here we need to display the message product added successfully, and then we have to hide and show the same page. So I'm going to write here false, and new manage product dot set visible is equals to true. Save this. So after that, let's try to test it out, and let's run this file from home page, and I'm going to click on product, and let me write here test product. I'm to write here the quantity 12. I'm going to write here price 100, and here I'm going to write here test product description, and if I click on save, you can see the product added successfully message is visible. If I click on OK, you can see the product details. Okay, but here you can see there's one issue is there, because we did not set the price right here. So that's why the price value is setting in the description. So we need to fix that. So just go to the logout, and let me close the application, and let me go to the design section of manage product, and let me scroll a little bit. Here we have to go to the table content, and here we have to go to the column, and here we have to insert one, and here we have to set a price. So just write here price. Okay, and let me move a little bit up. So just okay, not this one, move down and click on price, move up, up, and here we have to leave that price to actually after the quantity. Okay, and then just close this. You can see ID, name, quantity, price, description, and category ID, and this one. After that we have to save this. Let's try once again. If I run this file, and if I click on product, you can see now all the details is visible correctly. Okay, so let's close this one. Let me log out, and let me go to the design of manage product, and now we have to generate the event for mouse click. So just generate that one for particular table, and inside this one, and here we have to get the index. So index and table product dot get selected raw, this one. Let me scroll a little bit down, and table model, and here we have to just write model, and table dot product dot get model, and the string id, and model dot get values at index, and then we have to write a 0 and dot to string, and product pk. After that we have to set the pass the integer, so dot parse int, we just pass the id, put semicolon, and then we have to extract the other details like name, so model dot get value at index at first position dot to string, and here then a txt, name dot set text name here, and after that string quantity equals to model dot get value at index, and then we are going to set as 2 dot to string. After that, the total quantity which we have variables which we have created earlier, so just set the value as 0, and we also want to change the label name of this one, so just need to change here the add label. So here lbl quantity dot set text, and here just whatever the message you want to write display, just write it over here. Add quantity I'm going to set, and then total quantity here, this one, and in this one we just need to parse the value, so integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass the quantity, so this quantity we need to pass and put a semicolon, and the value is going to be stored in total quantity. First we removed all the values if any values exist, and after that we are going to pass that value, whatever the quantity we get we are going to put it in this one. Okay, after that here we have to get the price, so I'm going to write here price and model dot get value, and here we have to write index, and from third position we are going to get the price and dot to string, put semicolon and txt price dot set value, and set value. Okay, here we have to write set text, so here set text, and then we have to just write price, and after that string description, and model dot get values index, and then fourth position we get the value dot to string, and txt description dot set text, and description we need to pass. After that here we need to, let's say we are going to click on particular row, so on the basis of category also need to be changed, right? So first we need to show the whatever is the selected category, then we are going to show all the categories. So let's go to the source again, and here first we are going to remove all the values from combo box category and remove all items. Save this. After that here we are going to get the category ID, so I'm going to write here string category ID and model dot get values at index, and we are getting at fifth position dot to string, and then we also going to get category name, so category name is equals to model dot get value at index 6, and then here we have to write to string and combo box dot add items, and here we have to just write category and ID, and after that here in the same way we need to pass in the double quotes, we have to put the dash, and then we have to plus, and then we have to write here category name, put it over here, just format this one, you can see, save this. After that here it will just going to add the first whatever the selected value, right? So now we have to add others values, so I have to just go to the scroll up and get inside this one, get all categories, and inside this one whatever the code is there, just copy paste this code, and then we have to scroll back to the table, and here we have to just paste it over here, just format this one, and inside this one we need to do some small changes. So first we need to remove this one, we don't need it over here, and then we have to just put if condition is here, if integer dot parse int, and then we are going to check the category ID and not equals to rs.get int. So we are just matching that. Okay, we are just matching with the id 1. Okay, so whatever the value inside category id, it will going to match with the id, and if that does not match, then only it will going to print it. Okay, so just also remove this one. So just save this. Let me show you what I am saying. Let me run this one. So you can see if I go to the product, you can see the all the values is visible. If I click on this one, you can see, okay, so it is still the same. Okay, we need to add a new product actually to do show that example. Okay, so let's add here one more product. So test quantity here 1 test, and let me change this one as 2 and click on save. After that, if I click on this one, you can see test2 first visible. After that, this one is visible, right? So it means that, and you can see there's no repeated values is there, only 2 is visible now. Okay, so that's I was trying to say. Let me close this one, and now we have to write the code to update the values. So let me go over here in the manage product again, and here, okay, so in this table we also need to add to enable or disable the button. So btn save button dot set enable and false, and btn update dot set enable true. Save this. After that, we have to double click on update, and here we need to copy paste the code what we have written in our save button. So just scroll a little bit up, and here from here we are going to copy paste. Okay, so okay, my bad. So just copy paste the code. So I'm going to copy paste this part of the code and paste it over here. And let me scroll, let me format this one, and here first thing is we need to change this one to edit, and till this part other things will be same. And inside try block, here we have to just check if quantity, whatever the quantity is there, and equals, and whatever the this one. Okay, and if it is null, if it is not null actually, so in that case what we need to do is we have to total quantity, whatever the total quantity is there, and total quantity, and add, and whatever the integer value is there, so integer dot parse int, and here we have to just pass the quantity, put semicolon, and this quantity we are going to save in our database. So here we have to just update the query. So I'm going to delete this complete query first, and here we have to just write update product set name is equals to question mark, quantity is equals to question mark, price, and description, and category underscore fk, where product underscore pk, whatever the value is there, we have to just pass that one. So let me show you the complete query. So name, quantity, price, description, and okay, so here we forget to put question mark, where product pk. Okay, and after that, here we need to change the values. So name, after that we don't need to pass the quantity directly, so total quantity will be passed over here, and set dot int we need to change. After that, price, description, category will be same, and at last ps dot set int, and then we have to pass the sixth, and here we have to just pass the product pk. Okay, and here we just need to change to updated successfully. Save this, and our coding part of manage product is completed. So let's test this out, and let me run this file, and here you can see the product, and here I'm going to try to update this one. You can see test here, I'm going to write here test 2, and here I'm going to try to update this one to, I'm going to write here 99, so it should be 100 quantity, and the price I'm going to add one more one here, and here I'm just going to write a description, and category I'm going to set to the first one and try to update this. you can see the test 2 is there, quantity is updated to 100. You can see the price is 111, and you can see the description is also going to be changed. Okay, category, and you can see the category ID, everything is get changed. Okay, so now let's try with the without quantity value. So let's test that also. I'm going to click on it and try to update it directly. Product updated successfully. It does not throw any error, like all fields are required, because we are ignoring the quantity fields as a required field while updating it. So it means that our managed product is working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed product part of inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. So in this video, we are going to work on customer part. So let us start with that. Let me log out and let me close this application. And after that, here we have to create a new JFrame form. So click on new JFrame form. And here we have to write manage customer, and then we have to click on finish. It will create a new JFrame form. Here you can see, and after that we have to increase the size of this form to 850, 600, and then we have to click on OK. After that, here we need to put a label and just rename this as manage customer, and after that we have to increase the size of this one. So let's make it as bold 12, and this one will be okay, impact, okay, 36, sorry, and click on OK and close this, and let's put in the center of this page. Okay, after that, here we need to like remove min max close button. So just scroll it over here, and you can see undecoded, click on it, close this. After that, we also want to generate an event. So event component show event, this will be used for loading the data in our table. After that, here we need to place a table. So just drag and drop the table one here. And after that, here let me decrease the size of this one a little bit. Okay. And after that, we have to go to the table content, and we need to remove the raw. So we have to remove all the raw, and then we have to change the name here. So here the first will be for ID, and after that name, and after name the next will be for mobile number. After mobile number, the next will be for email, and then we have to click on close. You can see this one's created. Now at right side we have to put the labels as well as fields to get the data. So here we have to first write name, and after that here we need to place a text field, and after that we again need here a label. So this label is for mobile number, and then we need here text field, and then again we need here this one for email, and here we need text field. So let's place it over here, and then we have to select all these fields, and then we are going to make it as bold 12. So just select all this one bold 12. Okay, close this. In the same way, we also need to do the same for the labels. So select this one and make it as bold 12. Okay, close it. After that, here we need to increase the size of this one to the max of this form and remove the text from these fields one by one. And okay, so we also need to increase the size this one, and also drag and drop this one and remove the text. Okay, after that, here we need to put buttons for like save, update, and those. So after that, next more button for update, and after that the next button is for reset, and the last button that will be to close the form. So here we just need to write close, and let me drag a little bit these buttons over here, and then we are going to select all these buttons, and we are going to make it as bold 12 and 12. Okay, and close this one. After that, here we just need to change the label's name. So txt name and txt mobile number, and then we have to change this ones to txt email. Click on OK, and here we need to change btn save button, and change this one to btn update button, and then btn set button, reset button, btn reset button, and then here we need to change btn close button. Click on OK. After that, we need to change the label of this one, so table, and here we have to just write customer and click on OK. After that, save this page and just change layout to absolute layout. After that, we are going to put a label over here, and I'm going to properties of this label, and I'm going to select this one, all page background, and place it perfectly on this form. Double click on this form and just remove this one label. And after that, here we need to go to the source of this file, and first we need to create a variable that we are going to use over here. So private int customer pk is equals to 0. Okay, and after that we are going to set the location, and here set location relative to null, and after that here we have to write private boolean validate fields, and inside this one we need to write if txt name get text dot equals blank, you can say, and we can add and this one, and we just need to change this one to mobile number, and here we also need to change, and after mobile number the last will be txt email address. Okay, after that here we need to, in this condition we need to just return false, and else condition we have to return true, and here just format this one, format, and save this. After this we need to create the table in our database, so I'm going to table.java file, and here first we are going to copy this part of the code, and then we need to comment this one, so just comment this one and go to the next line of this one, and here first I'm going to close this brackets, so double quotes, and one more bracket will be there, and then this like this. Okay, and okay, so bracket should be inside here, and here we are going to change this one. Let me minimize this one also, and here first we need to write a customer, and here we also need to write customer pk, so customer pk, and it should be auto increment primary key. After that here we have to write name varchar, and it should be of 200 length, and after that we have to write here mobile number, and here varchar, and let's say make it as 50, and after that we have to store email, so varchar, and just write here 200. Okay, after that save this. Let me show you the complete query. Create table customer pk int auto increment primary key, after that name varchar 200, mobile number varchar 50, and email varchar 200. Okay, after that we have to just format this one and then save this, and then we are going to run this file. So it will create a database. You can see table created successfully. So after that we have to go to the, again get back to the manage customer.java file, and then we have to go to the form component.show event, this over here, and here we have to call default table model, this one, and here we have to just write model, and this one we are expecting we need to pass default table model, this one, and here we are going to call the table.customer.get model. Okay, and let me scroll a little bit left, and here we have to write try catch block, and here we have to just write exception, and we just need to display the exception. So here we have to just write JOption pan dot show message component null, and then we have to just write here e. Let me scroll a little bit, and in the try block we have to create the connections, and so connection. Okay, so we need to import it from import java.sql.asterisk. Save this and get back to the here, and now we are getting option. After that, con dot equals connection provider, this one DAO, and dot get connection con method, and then we want to execute the statement. So statement st equals to con dot create statement, and after that result set we need to store the data, and st dot execute query, and in this we need to just write select star from customer and put semicolon at the end and while loop, and here we have to just write rs.next, and in this we just need to write like this here, and model dot add raw, and here we have to just write new object, and after that curly bracket, and then we have to write st dot get string, and here we have to just write customer underscore pk, and after that rs dot get string, and the next will be for name. After that rs dot get string. Okay, and it should be for mobile number, and rs dot get string, and this will be for email. Okay, and then save this. Let me show you. Let me format this one also and save this. rs.get string for customer pk, name, mobile number, and email. Okay, so after that here outside of try catch block, and then we have to disable the button for update or set enable, and here just need to write false. Save this. After that we need to go to the design, and we need to generate the event for this one. So for the close, so set visible, and here just need to write false, and go to the design, reset, click on it, and here we have to just write set visible false, and the new visible will be manage customer dot set visible true, and save this. After that we need to go to the save button, and we need to write the code for this, and the string name is equals to txt name dot get text string, and here we have to write mobile number, and txt mobile number dot get text, and after that the string email, and email txt email dot get text, and if validation fields. Okay, and here we have to just write JOption pan dot show message dialog null, and here we just need to write here all fields are required, and here we have to just write else, and inside this one again we have to write try catch and exception, and here we have to write like, let me scroll a little bit, and here we have to just write JOption pan dot show message, and here we have to write null, and inside this one just need to pass E. And in try block we again need to create the connection. So connection con equals to connection provider, okay, and dot get con method, and then prepared statement ps equals to con dot prepared statement, this one, and inside this one we have to just pass the whatever the query. So here I'm going to write here insert into customer, and here we have to just write name and mobile number, and after that email and values, and here we have to pass the question mark 1, 2 and 3 times. Okay, let me scroll this little bit, and insert into customer name, mobile number, email. So these 3 values we need to pass. Okay, and here dynamically value we need to pass dynamically, and set string we have to write like this. So set a string 1, and here we have to just write name ps dot set string, and here we have to just write 2, and then we have to write mobile number. After that ps dot set string 3, and here we have to just write email. After that here we have to just write ps dot execute update, this one, and then we have to just show the message, so message null, and here we have to just write customer added successfully, and then we have to hide and show this one, so just false, and new visible will be the same page. So manage customer dot set visible is equals to true. Save this. After that we have to go to the design, then we have to generate event for this one form. So just click on event, and here we have to go to the mouse click event for the table. You can see table customer mouse click event is there, and inside this one we want to get the value. So here we have to just write index and table customer dot get selected raw, and table model, and here we have to just write model, and then we have to write table customer dot and get model, and after that here we are going to first get the id. So we just need to write a model dot get value at index, and here we have to just pass the first column we want to get, and to be string type, and then customer pk is there. In that we are going to pass the integer dot parse int, and then we have to just pass the id. Okay, after that here string name is equals to model dot get value, and here we have to just write to string and txt name dot set text name, and after that is string mobile number is equals to model dot get values at index, and here we have to just set to 2 dot to string and txt mobile number, this one, dot set text, and here we have to just write mobile number, and after that is string email and model dot get value, and then we have to just write here 3 dot to string. Let me scroll a little bit, and txt email dot set text email, and after that here we have to write button save button dot set enable, and here we have to just write false btn update button dot set enable, and here we have to just set it true. After that, here we just need to copy, we need to generate the update event first, and then we are going to copy paste the code from this event, save event, and just see copy update in the update event. Let me format this one, save this. After that, till this part the code will be same. After that, we have to update this one. So here we just need to write remove this one part, and here we have to just write update customer set name equals to question mark, then mobile number, and after that email where customer underscore pk, and then we have to pass the question mark. Okay, after that, here we have to name, and here mobile number email will be same. Then we have to pass the ps dot set int, then we have to pass the customer pk. So here we have to just write customer pk, and then we have to just change the message. So here just write here updated, and others code will be exactly same. So just save this. Now it's time to connect this page with our home page. So just go to the home page, design, and double click on customer, and here we have to just write new manage customer dot set visible, and here we have to just write it true. Now I'm going to start with the home page. I'm going to run this file, and I'm going to click on customer, and you can see page has been opened. Now it's time to test it. So test, or we can write customer 1, and I'm going to enter the contact number, so 00001, and customer1 at the rate test email.com. I'm going to click on save. You can see customer added successfully. If I click on OK, you can see the message. After that, you can see the data. Here you can see the ID. Here you can see the mobile number, and after that you can see the email address is there. So all these informations you can see right now. After that, I want to update this one, so I just need to click on it. I'm going to want to change this one is 2. I want to change it to, and here also want to change this to. After that, I'm trying to update it. Customer updated successfully. If I click on OK, you can see all the values has been changed. If I click on reset, it also getting reset. Let me do some changes. Reset, it's also working fine. If I click on close, it will also going to close. Let me also try. Okay, so this is all related like manage customer part. You can see everything is working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed customer part of inventory management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. So in this video, we are going to work on order part. So let us start with that. Let me log out and let me close this application. Let me go to the order. We have to create a new JFrame form, and here we have to just write manage order, and then we have to click on finish, and you can see a new form has been created. Now we have to increase the size to 1366, 768, and click on OK, and then save this. After that, just minimize this to okay, this one here we need to leave it, and then here we have to change it to manage order, and just make it as bold 36, and here we have to just write I impact, close this one, and let me put this one in the center. Almost this one is the center of the page, and then save this. After that, we are going to remove min max close button, so just click on it, and after that, here we have to generate events. So event component show event, component hidden event has been generated. It should be okay, event component show event, this one, and we need to remove that one. So from here we can also remove the event. So from here we just need to click on remove, okay, and close this. After that, here let's scroll a little bit right, and here first label we are going to place it over here, and that will be for customer list. Okay, and after that we also need to put a table for showing the customer details. So here we just need to put here table, and let me decrease the size of this particular table, and a little bit more. Okay, so after that we have to go to the table content, and first we need to remove the raw, so just remove it. And then we have to go to the columns, and here one by one we need to change the names. So first will be for ID, and then will be for name, and after that mobile number, and then here we have to just write email, and then we have to just click on close. Okay, and after that here we also need to change this one for bold 12, so just click on this options. Okay, and put it the center of this one, and after that let me scroll a little bit right, and here we have to put one another label over here. Okay, and it should be, the name will be product list, so product list, and we also need to place a table over here, so I'm just going to place it over here. And first I'm going to decrease the size of this one, so I'm going to make it as same size of this one. Okay, and after that we have to go to the table content, and we need to remove all the raw, default raw, and then we have to go to the column, and first here we need to change the ID, first ID to display, and then the name, after that price, and then quantity, and after that here quantity, the description, category ID or category names. So here description, and then here we have to write category ID and category name. Okay, ID, name, price, quantity, description, category ID, category name. So after that close this one, and let me scroll a little bit, let me decrease the size of this. Okay, let's put a little bit right side also, and here, okay, it's perfect. Now we have to put here one more label, so let me place it over here, and then we have to put a table, so just place it over here. Okay, it has been increased the size, so I don't want to do that. I'm just going to place it over here, and then again we are going to change this one is to 1366 768, and okay, still it's bigger. Then let's decrease the size of this one. Let me place it over here. Let's put the label over here, and then we are going to try this one. Okay, 1366 768. Okay, so now it's correct. So after that here, first let's decrease the size of this one, order list, as this. Okay, and let me scroll this one, and here for products we want to increase the size little bit. Let me also move this one. Okay, and after that here just increase the size of this one also. Okay, and after that we have to change the label name, so here I'm going to write here cart, and just select this two, and going to properties and make it as bold 12, and click on close. After that we have to go to the table content, and first we are going to remove all the raw. So after that we have to go to the column, and then we have to write here product ID, and then name and quantity, price, and then you have to click on next, and the next will be for description, and the last will be for total. Okay, and then we have to click on close. You can see, and then we have to decrease the size of this form. So form, not form, it's table. So it's getting smaller. Okay, it should be not like this. Okay, so just save this first and then close this form and open it again, and then try once to do the same. Sometime it happens. Okay, still okay, so let's try in some different way. Okay, it's changing. Okay, then try to drag. Okay, so just put it like this, then drag it. Okay, now it's perfect. Save this one, and after that let's scroll a little bit left, and here we have want to display all the customer list in this one. After that we have to display the customer which has been selected for the particular order. So then we have to put here labels. So just going with the label, and here we have to place here selected customer, and after that here we need to put a labels for the name. So here just need to write her name. Let me scroll a little bit. Okay, and then we need here text field. So just place the text field, and after that we need to put one more label over here, and that will be for mobile number, and it should be also a text field type. So just write a text field, and then we need for email address. So here just place here, and this one is for email, and I'm going to increase the size of this one as same as the above table. I'm going to paste it over here. So one more text field required at this place, and let me increase the size of this, and then we are going to remove one by one the values from these fields. And after that we also want to change the variables name. So I'm going to click on change a variable name, and here we have to write txt customer name, and just copy this one, and okay, and then change variable, paste it, and here we have to just write mobile number. Okay, and then change variable, and here we have to just write email, click on OK, and then we have to save it. After that we have to select all these fields and all, and we have to just go to the properties and make it as bold 12, and click on close. Okay, and after that we have to scroll a little bit right at the center of the page below product list, and in the same way we also need to put the fields and all over here. Okay, so let me remove this one. Let me scroll a little bit, and here we have to just put selected product, and after that here place a new label, next label, and that will be for product name, and we need also text field, and again label over here, and this one is for product price. So product price, and we need here text field, and order quantity, sorry, description we need to show first. Okay, so here just put a label, and it should be for product description, and after that here we also need text field to show that. And after that let me scroll a little bit, and we need here the next field, that will be for order quantity. Okay, and this will be for text field, and then we need here a button. So just put a button over here, okay, to add to the cart. And then we have to increase this. First we are going to select this all buttons and all, and then we are going to make it as bold 12 in size. Click on OK, close this. And after that, we have to increase the size of these fields. So just one by one do that. Okay, and we also need to increase the size of the buttons. So just also drag it, and here just change the text to add to cart. Okay, and then we have to remove this text from these fields, and then we also need to change the variables. So txt product name, just copy this one, click on OK, and then we have to change this one is to txt price and click on OK, and okay, remove text also. This one also remove text. Okay, and then we are going to change the variable, and here we have to write description, and at last we have to change this one to product. Okay, here we just going to write txt order quantity and click on OK. And we also want to remove the text, so just remove it and then save this one. After that, we have to scroll to the right little bit, and the below here we have to put a label, and this label I'm going to make it as total amount and rs, and after that, here one more label I want to put it over here, and this one I'm going to put here 123450, and I'm going to select these two labels, and I'm going to the properties, and I'm going to make it as bold 18 to make a little bit bigger compared to other text, and then I'm going to place it below this one cart so that we can display the amount. And after that, here we need buttons, so I'm just going to get the button from here, and I'm going to increase the size of this one, and this one will be for save order details. And after that, we need a few more buttons over here, so just drag and drop, increase the size, this one, and here this will be for reset the form. And then here we need last button, which is to close the form, so I'm going to text change, this one is at close, and then save this. So if you see, our UI is almost completed. We just need to put a label here, and we have to just change the layout, so set layout to absolute layout, and just check the form is did not changes, right? Yeah, everything is correct. Now we have to put a label over here, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to just select order background, this one, it will be full page background, and we have to double click on it, and we just need to remove the label name and then save this. After that, we want to connect this one with our home page, so double click on home page and go to design section. I'm going to order, I'm just want to connect with it, so new manage order, this one dot set visible, and here we have to just set as true. And let's get back to the manage user, and here we have to go to the source of this file, and let's scroll a little bit, and private int customer pk is equals to 0, private int product pk is equals to 0, private int final total price is equals to 0. And so this will be for customer pk, we are going to store product pk, and whatever the final total price which we want to set at this place, okay, this place, let's also change the variable of this one, so lbl label final total, and here we have to just write price, click on ok, and did we change the variable name? Okay, so we also need to change this one, so table cart table, and then change the variable to the table product. Okay, and here we also need to change this one, so table customer, click on ok, save this one, get back to the source, and after that here we have to write private, so string order ID. So every time, if you have seen the quick overview video, we have generating a unique order ID. So for that, storing that value, we are going to use it. After that here we have to just write a set visible, so not visible, set location, actually set location relative to null. Okay, and after that here we have to write the code to clear these fields. So whenever we are clicking on add to cart, we want to clean these fields and we want to set the product pk to 0. So for that we need to write the code. So just private void clear product fields, and inside this one, let me scroll a little bit, and here product pk is equals to 0 and txt product name dot set text. And in the same way we need to copy paste for other, so just 1 2, and here we just need to write txt product name price txt our product description, and we also want to clear the order quantity, so txt order quantity dot set text, and save this. After that we want to generate a unique order ID. So here we have to just write like this, print string get unique ID, and here we are expecting a string prefix like a bill or something like that, it need to be passed. And here we have to just return prefix plus and system dot nano time, we want to make it as this one we are going to use to generate a unique bill ID. Okay, after this we need to go to the component show event which we have generated, and here you can see, and inside this one, so as we are getting to populate the values over here after clicking on this particular row, so just we need to do the here, so txt customer name dot set editable, and here we have to just write false, and txt customer mobile number dot set editable false, and txt customer, okay, email should be there, so just check whatever the variable name we have created. Okay, so txt here we have to write a customer email, click on OK, and then here get back over here, so customer email dot set editable false. And in the we also want to disable these three buttons, so these three buttons, these three fields, name fields, price fields, and description field of product. So here I'm going to write here txt product name field dot set editable false, and let me copy paste this one 2 times, 1 and 2, and here txt product price and txt product, and here we have description. Okay, after that here we need to write the code to set the values, initial values to these two particular tables. So first for the product, and the second is for the customer. So these two tables we need to set. Okay, so here we have to write default table model, we need to import this one, after that model, and then here we have to just write default table model, and here we have to write table, and this one customer dot get model, and then we have to just copy paste this line of the code, and here we have to just paste it over here, and this time the second will be for product model, and here we also need to change this one for product table product model, and here we have to write try catch block exception, and here we have to just write JOption pan dot show message null. After that, in the try block here, we have to just write like this. First, we need to create the connection. So here we have to write connection con equals to connection provider dot get connections method. Let me scroll this one little bit. And after that, we have to create the statement. Okay, it's not going to import. So first go over here, just import java.sql.asterisk, and let's scroll back over here. So a statement meant. Okay, statement here we have to just write statement st con dot create statement. Okay, and after that result set rs st dot execute query, and inside this one we have to just write select star from customer, put semicolon. After that while rs dot next, and here model dot add raw new object, and here we have to just st dot string. Okay, a string, here we have to write a string, and here we have to just write customer underscore pk, and one by one we are going to set the value. So rs dot get string, and here we have to just write name rs dot get string, and here we have to just write mobile number. After that rs dot get string, and at last we have to get the email address. Okay, so let me decrease the size of this one, and after that we have to just copy this part of the code for now. Okay, after that the same result set we are going to use to store the other replace with the other information. So st dot execute query, and here we have to write a different query. So select star from product inner join on the category on product dot category underscore fk foreign key is equals to category dot category underscore pk. So this will be our query, put semicolon. Okay, and after that we have to press enter while rs dot next, and inside this one we have to just paste it the same, and here we just need to change it to product pk. Then we are going to get the name, and here we need to write a price, and after price the next will be for quantity. So here we have to just write quantity. After that let me copy this one and paste it over here, and after quantity next will be for description, and after description so next will be for category underscore fk, and then the next will be for here we have to just pass the 8. So this will going to get the value like a category name. I have already explained you about this in our video, in the product video. Okay, and then we have to just save this one. After that if you see, so it should load the data in our view UI. So let's write some code here. Okay, one more thing here, we have to also need to increase the size. So this is we left as normal, so just make it as bold 12. Okay, and close it. Then double click on this close button. So set visible false, save this. Let's go to the reset button, generate the event. So here we have to just write set visible false and new manage order dot set visible, and here we have to just write true. Save this. Now get back to the home page and let's try to run this one, and we will open order page. You can see it's open as full. Okay, so here is some issue. Okay, so we did not set in our, like, we did not change the model, right? So that's why it's showing the issue. Okay, so here we have to just close this one, and if I go to the manage order, and if you see, we have written the model over here, so we just need to change a product model. Actually, save it, just go to the home page and click on run file, and again go to the order. You can see now it's perfectly, customer list is there. You can see the customer details, and after that you can see the product list. You can see the name, price, quantity, description, category, and category name. You can see, so all the details is visible now. And let's close this one. Let's log out this one, and now we have to go to the manage order page, and then we have to generate the event for this one. So let's go a little bit up, and here event, mouse click event. We have generated table customer mouse click event here, and first we are going to get index and table customer dot get selected raw. Let me scroll a little bit, and then we are going to table model table customer dot get model. So it's throwing some kind of error, so just click over here. Just okay, we did not imported this one. Okay, and table model, we are going to import it from here. You can see, let me scroll back to the same page. Okay, and here we have to just write string id model dot get values at index, and then we have to pass the raw here 0 dot to string, and customer pk is equals to integer dot parse int, and here we have to just write id, put semicolon, then string name is equals to model dot get value at, here we have to just write 1 dot to string, and txt customer name dot set text name. After that, here we have to just write a string. Here we have to just set the mobile number, and mobile number we are going to get model dot get values at this one, and get the value at second to string, and then we have to txt mobile number. Okay, we don't, okay, customer mobile number will be there dot set text, and here we have to just pass the mobile number. Okay, and then save this. So whenever we are going to click any row of this particular table, so that data will be going to be populate in these fields. So again, get back to the source, and now we have to write the code to set the data from this product table to this below field. So I'm going to click on this one, event, and mouse clicked event in this one, and I'm going to copy first few lines of the code will be exactly same. I'm just going to copy it from here and paste it over here. Let me format this one, and here first we need to change this one is to table product, this one, and here we also need to change to table product, and first we are going to get the id, and here we need to change this one to product pk. Okay, and after that, here we have to just write a string product name is equals to model dot values. Okay, models dot value, sorry, get value, and here we have to just pass g1, okay, to string type. Okay, and txt product name dot set text, and here we have to just write product name. Let me scroll this one. After that, here we have to write a string product price, here model dot get values at, and here we have to just change it to dot to string, and txt product price dot set text, and product price, this one, a string product description model dot get values at, and here we have to just write 3 dot. Okay, so from product descriptions we are getting it from, let me go to the description, and okay, so product description we are getting it from 0 1 2 3 4 fourth. So here we have to just I need to write here fourth dot to string, and after that we are going to write a txt product description dot set text, and product description, put semicolon, save this. Okay, after that let's test this out, and let me run this file. Let me go to the order and let me click on this customer. Okay, so email address does not set as expected. Okay, we'll fix that. Let me check for this one. So I'm going to test with this one. You can see test product price is 100. You can see the test product description is there. If I click on this one, you should change. So these are working fine. There's some issue with this one, so let's test this out. Let me close this one. Let me close and get back to the manage order, and here we have to just, okay, so we are trying to get it from second. Okay, 0 1 2. Okay, so we did not set the value, that's why it was throwing, it was not setting it. Okay, so here we have to just write string email model dot get values at, here we have to just write 3 dot to string, and txt customer email dot set text, and here we have to just pass the email. Save this. After that, get to the home page. Let me run this one, and here we have to just go to the order, and I'm going to click on it. You can see the name is there, mobile number is there, and customer email address is there. If I click on this one, it's getting changed. In the same way, it's also working as expected. Now we have to write the code to add to cart, and then we are going to generate the final bill. So for that, let's close this one. Let me log out, and let's get back to the manage order page. And here we have to go to the design. Okay, and we have to scroll down a little bit, and then we have to click on add to cart to generate the. Now here we have to write a string, and we have to get the number of units, so number of units, and here we are going to get the values from order quantity field, and to get the text we just need to write get text parenthesis and semicolon. After that, we need to check here that if number of unit is not equals to blank, you can say, in that case we are going to do the validations and all, else we are going to just generate the error. So here we have to just put J option pan to display the message, so JW here, and here we have to just write null, and here we just need to put the message. So here we have to just write number of quantity and product field is required, and put semicolon at the end, and let's get back to the if condition. And here we are going to first get the values from the different fields. So I'm going to write a string product name is equals to txt product name, this one, and .get text, and after that a string product description txt product description. Here we need to write, okay, here just change the string to t like this, and we have to just write here get text. Okay, and after that here we need to get one more values, that will be product price, and txt product price dot get text, and then we need to calculate the total price for this product. So just write int total price equals to, and then we have to convert, as these values are in a string, so we have to convert that to number. So we have to use integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass the object, so txt order quantity dot get value, sorry, get text, and then we have to multiply with the current, so just add a strict sign, and integer dot parse int, and product price, put semicolon. After that here we have to create few more variables, so int check stock, as we also want to check the stock exists in our inventory or not. And after that we also want to check that is there any order or product is already exist in our cart. So in that case we also want to generate some error, so for that we need to create the variable. So here int check product already exist in cart equals to 0, just to create a variable. Let me scroll a little bit down, and here we have to connect with our database and get the values. So just write try catch exception handling. Here we need to do in the catch section we need to display the message, and here we have to just write goption pan dot show message, and here we have to just write null. After that go to the try section, and in the try section we need to write here first we need to create the connection. So connection con equals to connection provider class, which we have created earlier, and then we have to get the connection, and then we have to create the statement as we want to execute the query. So con dot create statement, and then we have to create the result set to store the values which we are going to extract it from our database, and then we have to just write execute query, and inside this one we need to pass the query. So select star from a product where product underscore pk, and then we have to just pass the value dynamically. So here I'm going to put here w, and then we have to pass like this product pk, this one, and put semicolon at the end of the line, and then just format this one. And after that here we have to get the value, so while rs dot next, as we need to use loop to extract the value, and inside this one if rs dot get int, whatever the value we have, get int and quantity, and then we have to write here integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass numbers of units. Okay, so if the quantity is less than this one, so okay, and whatever the stock we have, in that case we are going to allow it. So I'm going to just write a check the stock, this variable we have created, right, check stock was there, then we are going to just set the value 1, else and else condition we have to just right here display the message option pan dot show message dialog, and here we have to just write null, and inside this one we just need to write here product is out of stock, and then we have to just show that how many quantity exists, so only, put a space, and then we have to just get the value and show. So r plus rs dot get get int value, and inside this one we have to just pass the quantity value, and then we have to plus and double quotes, and here we have to just put a space, and then we have to just write left. So whenever the quantity does not exist in our database, so then in that condition it will show product is out of stock, and only whatever the quantity is there in database and is left, this message is visible to the user. Okay, so here it's showing error. Okay, so here we have forget the parenthesis, so just put it over here. You can see error has been removed. Now here we have to go to scroll a little bit down, and outside of this one catch block, just here we have to write if check stock is equals to 1. In that case we want to check that that product is already exist in our cart or not. So here we have to get the default table model, and here we have to just write model, and then we have to write a default table model, and here we have to write table cart dot get model, this one, and then if and table dot cart dot get raw count, and we are just getting the raw count is not equals to 0, then only this will be going to be execute. Okay, and inside if condition for loop we are going to use, and for loop we are using it because in the cart there is a field primary key id is there. So we are going to search with the primary key id that this this product is already exist in our like a cart in or not. So for that purpose we have to use the loop. So after that, in the for I equals to 0 and I is less than table cart dot get raw count, and then I plus plus to increment the value, and inside for loop here we have to write like this: if integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass the value let me go to the design section. Let me show you what I'm talking about. If I scroll a little bit up, and here you can see the product ID is there. So here might be there is a multiple record is there. So let's say 5 record is there. So we have to extract one by one, and we have to check that that ID particularly exists in this cart or not. So for that we are using this, and from there we are going to check get the value. So here we have to get the model dot get value, and here first we are going to pass the I, and at the which row we are going to get the value, that will you can say index, and then we want to add 0 in column, and then we are going to convert it to a string, and after the second parenthesis here we are going to check that with going to match with product pk, and if this condition satisfied, in that case, okay, here what we need to do is we have to check product already exists is set equal to 1, and then we have to just show the message whatever the error message is there, and dot show message dialog here put null, and here we have to just write here product already exist in cart. So this message will be visible, and after that let me format this code, and here inside this one, outside of this if condition we have to put here one more if here, and here we just need to write check already a product exists is equals to 0. In that case we are going to add in cart. Okay, so then we have to just write model dot add raw like this, and new object, and after that parenthesis curly bracket, and here first we need to pass the product pk. So let me click over here, and after that we have to pass the product name and numbers of unit. So here we have to just write like this. After that, product price, product description, and then total price, which we have calculated earlier. And then we have to set the final, we have to also need to update the final total price. Okay, so here we have to write final total price, which variable we have created. And in this one, we have to just add whatever the price, total price we have for this particular product. So here in this way, and then we also need to set in the label which we have created and dot set text. And inside this one, first we need to, as this final total price is in int type, so we need to convert that to a string type to set in this one. So for that, here we have to write string dot values value of, and here we have to just write final total price. And after that, we have to just display the message it has been added successfully. So I'm just going to write here null, and inside this model I'm going to remove, and I'm going to write here added successfully. And after that, just save this one. And then after if condition, we are also want to actually clear the product field. So this one we have created earlier, so this will going to set these values and clear all these fields. And let me save this. Let's test this out. Let me go to the home page. Let me start the application, and let me go to the order page, and here I'm going to try to just click on it, and let me click on as you can see, we have quantity 100. I'm going to try with 1 2 3 and going to click on add to cart. Product is out of a stock, only 100 left. You can see this message. I'm going to write here 1, and I'm going to click on add to cart. You can see added successfully. After that, you can see the product ID is there, name is there, quantity is there, price is there, description here, and subtotal is there. I'm going to try the same product again, and I'm going to update the try to add to cart. You can see product already exists in cart. We are getting this error message. Okay, so after that, here then we are going to try with this one, and let me add a to product quantity and click on add to cart. You can see it has been added, but this time the quantity subtotal is different now, and here you can see the total price amount is also different. Okay, and let me close this one. Let me also log out from here. Let me also close this one. So this was all related to add to cart. Let me go to the manage order page, and here we have to go to the design section, and then we have to go to the cart, and now we have to generate an event for this one to remove the cart item. So just go to the event, and we have to generate the mouse click event for this. And here you can see, and inside this one, first we need to get the index. So I'm just going to write an index, and then table dot cart dot get selected raw, and int a is equals to j option pan dot show message, sorry, show confirmation message. Actually, like it will ask for, like, you really want to delete this one, so just need to write it like this. And here we have to just write, do you want to remove this product? And after that, here comma, and here we have to pass select message as you want to show in the dialog. And then we have to just write j option pan and yes or no options. And after that, let me minimize this one. Okay, and press enter. Okay, it's showing some kind of error, so let me save this. Okay, error has been removed. Okay, so I think we did not put the semicolon at the end, that's why it was showing the error. And after that, a is equals to 0, and in this one we want to write here table model is equals to table dot cart dot get model, and here we have to get the total value of that one. So here we are going to get model model dot get value at, and here we have to just write index, and at last at fifth index actually we having storing the subtotal value, so that we are storing it, getting it, and then we just need to get the value, so final total price, and then we have to subtract that value from final total price, and integer dot parse int, and total is there, whatever the value we are going to just pass, and we can also change here subtotal, so it will be more clear. Okay, so just change it here subtotal, and after that here we need to set the updated value in our same label, so set text, and here we also need to convert value to string, so value of, and final total price, and after that here we need to also remove that particular item, so here we just need to write default table model, and then we have to just write table card okay, so we did not need to close over here the parenthesis, just remove it, table card dot get model rightly, and after that close the parenthesis, and here we just need to remove raw, and here we have to just pass the index and just save this. Okay, so now test this part also. Let me go to the source of home page and let me run this one, and let me go to the order page, and I'm going to add one item and I'm trying to remove it. You can see it has been added. Let me try to remove this. If I click on no, it will not going to do anything. If I click on yes, it will going to remove the item, and you can see the total amount is also updated. So till this part is completed, now we are going to work on save order details button. So let's close this one and let's get back to the manage order part, and here we are going to the manage order, and now I'm going to generate an event for this one. So first I'm going to change the variable name, so this will be btn save order details. Click on OK, and then double click on this button to generate the event, and let me scroll a little bit down, and before starting this one we also need to add a jar file in our library of projects. So here we have to add itext, I think. Let me go to the jar section. Here we have itext, I think. Okay, so itext jar, you can directly google on Google and you can get this jar, or I will also going to provide in the description link of this jar. From there you have to download it, and basically this jar is going to use to generate our PDF. Okay, so you have to just select this one, click on open, and you can see jar has been added in our project. You can see background understanding our project was also completed. Okay, after adding this one we also need to store some details in our database, right? So for that we need to create a table. So just go to the DAO and go to the table.java file, scroll down a little bit, and here we have to create a table. So I'm going to copy paste this one, this part till this part, and I'm also going to comment this line, and I'm going to next line of this one and paste it over here. I'm going to format this one. Okay, so it should be not be formatted like this. Let me close this one first. Okay, and here put the double quotes. Okay, you can see error has been also removed. So first we need to change this one is here we have to just write order detail, just write like that, and after that here we have to just write order underscore pk, and it should be auto increment primary key, and after that here we have to store order id varchar, and whatever the order id we are going to generate it dynamically. So as let me scroll, if I go to the manage order and if I go a little bit up, and here we are generating a unique id for all the bills, so that one we are need to over here to store it. So I'm going to make it as rent 200, and after that here we have to store the customer foreign key, and it should be of int type, and after that we have to store order date, and it should be also varchar 200 and total paid. Here we need to, and it will a type of int type. Okay, let me scroll a little bit. Let me format this one and let me show you create table order details, order pk auto increment primary key. After that order id, there will be varchar 200 length and customer fk foreign key, and it should be of int type. Order date, that should be varchar 200 and total paid, that will be int type. Okay, after that we are going to save this file and I'm going to run this file. So it will generate actually the table in our database. So just wait for a few seconds. Okay, it's still executing. So here you can see a table created successfully, message is visible. Let me click on OK, and you can see build successfully. Let me close this one. Let me close tables.file also. And here now we need to go to the save button, this one, and here let me scroll here, double click on this one, and inside this one first we need to check if final total price is not equals to 0 and txt customer a name dot get text is equals not equals to double or blank. So after these two conditions we are able to validate the complete form in this somehow, because if you see, if you go to the design, if someone click on this particular row, so then this fields will going to be updated, and if someone added some values in the card, then the value will be not 0. So in this way we are able to validate this one. So here we just need to put this one like if condition, and in if condition, if this one is satisfied, then we have to write the code. So first we have to get the order id, and order id will be get unique, so this one, and here we have to pass the bill prefix. So I'm going to write here bill dash this like this, and then we have to use default table model, and let's write a dtm, and default table model, and here we have to get the table card dot get model, this one, and if table card dot get raw count is equals to 0, and here we have to just get all the values from our table, and then we have to execute it, and we need to update in our database with the quantity, and we have to reduce the values. Okay, so here we have to just write like this. So for int a is I is equals to 0, then I is less than table dot card get raw count I plus plus, and then put curly bracket, and inside this one here we have to again create the try catch block. Catch, let me scroll a little bit, this one catch, and here we have to just write exception, and inside this one we just need to write the message. So show message dialog null and e to show the exception, and in the try block, and here we have to create the connection. So connection con equals to connection provider dot get con, and after that the statement st is equals to con dot create statement, and st dot execute update, we need to call this one, and inside this one we just need to write the query. So update product set quantity is equals to whatever the quantity we have, and then we also need to subtract, so put dash over here, and then dynamically we need to pass the value. Okay, So after that we have to put plus, and then we have to pass the integer. So integer dot parse int, and inside this one we need to get the values from this one. Okay, so from tables, right? Like we are going to get the quantity what has been value has been generated for that. So here we have to just write dtm dot get values at, and here we have to pass the index, and then we have to get the value from 2. So if I go to the design section, so we are going to get the quantity from here. You can see 0 1 2. Okay, and then after that this one we have to put, let me put also semicolon at the end to remove the error. And after this curly parenthesis, we have to put plus and then double quotes. And here we also need to put the condition where product underscore whatever the primary key we need to pass. So after that here we have to plus and integer dot parse int, and here we have to just write dtm dot values get value. Let me scroll a little bit right here, and dtm dot get value, and it will going to get it from 0 and dot to string. Okay, so this will be the complete query to execute the value. So from the table we are going to directly get the values. On the basis of that we are going to update the quantity. Okay, and then we have to go to the so after that here let's get back to this place, and outside of this if condition, then here we also need to write the code. So I'm just going to copy this part of the code over here. Okay, and let me format this one. Outside of this one if condition we have pasted the code, but inside this if condition we have pasted the code. And here we just need to remove this 2 line of the code for now. Let's remove this one, as we want to use prepared statement to pass the value dynamically here also. So, and here we also need to implement few more things. So just as we want to store the date also, so simplified date format we need to use. Simple date format, and we just need to import it from here. You can see java.text.simple date format. So we need to import it from here and get back over here. So my format, just write like this, and new simple date format, and inside this one double quotes dt dash mm dash y, and put semicolon, then calendar, and cal is equals to the dot get instance. Okay, so we need to import the calendar first. Okay, here we have to just write a, then try to, here you can see java utils we are going to import. So let me show the import here. You can see java utils calendar. So from there we need to import, and here we have to just write get, and then we have to just get instance. And after that we have to create the connection. So we have already write the code, and then we have to prepared the statement ps equals to con dot create prepared statement, this one. And here we have to just write insert into order detail, and inside this one whatever the fields we want to update we just need to pass first. So order id we are going to pass, then customer underscore fk, and order date, and total amount paid. So this one we need to pass, and the values, and inside this one we just need to put the 4 question mark, so that in that we are going to set the value later and put semicolon. And after that ps dot set string and 1, and order id will be set, and then ps dot set end, then 2, then customer pk we just need to pass, And after that, here we have to just pass get string, and inside this one we need to pass the date. So here we have to convert into my format, which we have created. So my format, this one, and then we have to just format this one. So format, and here we have to cal dot get time and put semicolon. Okay, and then ps dot set end, so 4, and whatever the final total price, that we need to pass it over here. So final total price, and here we have to just write ps dot execute update and save this. After that, here we need to generate the document, right? So let me scroll a little bit down, and okay, so it is outside of this if condition. Okay, no. Okay, so inside this if condition, okay, here we have to generate the document. So just let me scroll a little bit, and here we just write message, so creating document, and here we have to just import from com I text pdf dot text dot document, and doc is equals to new com dot I text pdf dot text, and then we have to just pass the document, and okay, and just put semicolon here, and after that we have to use try catch block, catch exception e, and after that here we need to display the error if occur. So j option pan dot show message null, and inside try block we have to write the code to generate the pdf. So pdf writer, this one we need to import, and if you see, let me scroll back over here. If you see, if you write like this and if you're getting the error, so if I click on this one, then we can see the hint that which are like we need to import, then it will fix the error. So in this way you can also get to know. Okay, so pdf, this one has been imported. After that, pdf this one dot get instance, and here we have to pass the doc, and then we have to create a new file here, right? So here we have to just write new file output stream, and then here we need to pass the path where we want to store. So for that we can actually create in the go to the DAO section at this file and just click on this one and create a Java class file, and here we have to just write inventory and utils and click on finish. Okay, after that get inside over here. So after that we have to write public static, and then we have to just write a string build path, and then we have to pass the value, so on which drive we want to execute. So here we are going to pass the E drive, and don't put directly the C drive because C driving having some restrictions. So if you want to generate the PDF in the like C drive, so just give the path for documents or music, those folders. Okay, so then it will work fine, else it will going to generate some access denied error message you will get. Okay, so just this utils I'm going to use in our this over here. So here we have to just write paste this one, and we just need to import from dow.inventory utils dot build path, this one, and after that plus, and in double quotes after that plus, and order id, and then we have to put plus, and then at the double quotes we have to just write dot pdf. Okay, and put semicolon at the end of this line. So in this way a file will be created, and in this one we want to put all the tables or details in it. So after that we have to doc dot open this one, and then we have to put a paragraph in this one. So paragraph, this one we need to import, and com itext pdf dot text we need to import, and from here we can also get the hint, you can see. So after that we have to just write project name. Here we have to just write project name, and here we have to just write new paragraph, and inside this one put semicolon, and here double quotes, inventory management system, and here we need to put little bit of space here, and here we just need to put little space. So I'm going to copy this space, and to make it a center of this page of whatever the PDF is going to be generated, so I'm going to put it like this. And then we have to add this particular paragraph in our doc. So doc.add, and here we have to just pass project name. After that, here we have to again write paragraph, and this will be for a star line, and I'm going to write a new paragraph, and this one, and double quotes, put semicolon, double quotes, and here we have to just paste this one, and after that scroll to next line, and here we have to also add in doc this one star line, and after that here we have to just create one more paragraph graph, and this will be for the details. I'm just going to write here details and paragraph, and inside this one this time, okay, one more thing is so we have forget to put /n at the end of this line, so just put it over here, and in this one new paragraph, here we have to just double quotes /t, and then we have to put order id, and then we have to pass the order id. So I'm just going to write here order id. Okay, so order id. Okay, so we have, I think we have generated it. Okay, so this one we need to access actually, so here we need to pass like this. Okay, and after that put double quote /n, and then we have to just write date, and in this one we need to pass the new date, whatever the date of today, and then plus double quote /n, and total page amount we need to pass, and at every place we need to put little space after this one, so just paste it over here too, and at last we also need to post. Okay, and after that we have to put semicolon, and after that here we have to just write final total price, and then we have to move to the next line. Okay, it's throwing some kind of error. Okay, here's first let's format this one, and here we are getting split into declared and assign. Okay, so it's throwing the error related to this one date. So if I remove this parenthesis, click on this one long date, and okay, it's still throwing this some error. Okay, so here I think we have generated a date, so we can also pass that one. So to insert in our database we have generated, right, this one cal or this one, so just copy this one, these two lines over here, and let me format this one, and then we can also use that date. So my format dot get time, and this part just copy this one, and let's paste it over here. Okay, and you can see error has been removed. Now let's get back over here, and now we have to add in the doc dot here we have to just add this element details in it, and after that we have to add doc dot add, and we have to add the star line, this one again, and then we have to create the main part of this PDF, is that is PDF table. So PDF P table, and we need to import it from, you can see, com.itextpdf and .pdf p table. Okay, if I go to the top of this page, you will see the same. You can see this one. Okay, you can see all the imports here, and let me scroll back over here, and here we have to just write tb1 table1, then new pdf, same p table, and here, okay, p table, and we have to just pass the whatever the tables columns, so just 5 we need, and here we have to just write pdf p cell, we need to import, and name cell, and here we have to just write pdf cell, and in this one we need to pass new is this one, and that will be of name type. So here just write name, put semicolon. In the same way we have to write for others, so I'm just going to copy paste this one and paste it over here 1 2 3 4 times, and we are going to change the name first. So description, and after that price, and quantity, and after quantity sub total price cell. Okay, after name the next will be for description, and after description the next will be price per unit, and after that quantity, and at last we have sub total price. Okay, and after that we want to change the color actually in this PDF. Okay, so we have to get the base color and all. So base color, so it will be also going to import it from com itextpdf.text base color. Let's get back over here, base color, and background color is equals to new base color. We have to just pass this one, and inside this one we want to write pass the code, so 255.204 and 51. So we are passing the value in RBG, and after that here we have to name cell dot set background color, and that will be background color we need to pass. So we just need to copy paste this one 1 2 3 4 times, and we just need to change the name. So here we have to just write description cell, price cell, and quantity cell, and at last subtotal cell. Okay, so you can see we have to just change the name. After this one we need to add these values in actually add cell we also need to do. So name cell tb1 dot add cell, and description cell tb1 dot add cell, and price cell, and tb1 dot add cell, and here we have to just write quantity, and at last let me scroll a little bit, tb1 dot add cell, and dot add. Okay, here we write L, so just write 1. So after that add cell, and here we have to just pass subtotal price. Okay, after this we need to actually get the values from our cart table, and we need to populate those values in our table. So here we have to just go with for int I is equals to 0. Okay, put semicolon, and I is less than table cart dot get raw count and I plus plus. And if I go to the, and here we have to just write sp string b table dot card dot get value and index I, and here we have to get the 1 dot to string, put semicolon. Okay, and we can also do the same in this easy way, that add sorry, tb1 dot add cell, this option. Okay, add, okay, so tb1 dot add cell option we will get, and inside this one we are going to directly pass, and we have to put close this one with the, like this. Okay, and I'm going to copy paste this one line and paste it over here, 1 2 3 and 4 times more, and here we have to just change the index one by one. So I'm going to change here is 4 3 2 and after that last 5. So if I go to the UI, it will be the same sequence. First it will show the name, description, then price, quantity, and then last subtotal. So in that sequence we are going to show, sorry, here we have to just change this one to 3 actually. So 1 4 3 2 5. Okay, save this. After that we need to add this value in our like the doc. So doc dot add, and this time it will be table tb1 table 1, and then we have to doc dot add and cell, here we have to just write a star line, and then we have to put a paragraph thanks message, and here we have to just put new paragraph, and inside this one double quotes we need to write the message. So thank you, please visit again. So this message we are going to put and put semicolon, and then we have to close the doc. So doc dot add, and then here we have to just write thanks message, and after that here we have to just call the code to open PDF. Okay, here, so we will write little later here. And after the catch block, if I go to outside of this catch block, we need to close this one doc. So doc dot close we need to call, doc dot close, and then set visible false, and new manage order dot set visible true. And here you can see this is the if condition, right? If I scroll a little bit up, you can see these are the condition. If condition, we have write all the code, and an else condition we have to write here j option pan dot show message, and here we have to just write null, and here we have to just write please add some product to cart or select customer. So this will, the message will be visible to the user. Okay, and let's save this. Now here we have to create a package over here. So I'm just going to right click on the source, new package, and here we have to just write common finish, and here we have to just go with open PDF, click on finish, and after that inside this if this condition we have to just write try catch block, and here we have to just write exception e, and here we have to just show. Okay, so before writing this one we also need to create a like here a method, so that need to be called so static void open by id, and then here we have to just write a string id, and then we have to just close over here, and then we have to format this one, and here we have to just write like this. So J option pan dot show message dialog null, and let me format this one like this, and inside this one we have to write if new file, and then we have to just write inventory, whatever the path we have to call inventory utils we have created, inventory utils dot bill path, and okay, and whatever the id will get to open, we also need to open it from here. So after that, this one just put plus id, then plus and double quotes dot pdf and dot exist if exist. In that case, here we need to actually, okay, it need to be imported from, I think, yeah, file need to be imported from here. You can see java input output file. Okay, let me format this one also, and inside this one we have to write like this process p, and it should be imported from here. Okay, so after that, here we have to just write run time dot get runtime dot exe, and here we have to just write ndll 32 url dot dll comma file protocol handler space plus, here we also need to pass the path. So inventory utils dot bill path, and then plus double quotes and plus id, and then double quotes dot pdf, put semicolon, and after if condition else will be there. So here we have to just write G option pan dot show message dialog null, and here we have to just write file is not exist this message. Save this. Now with this method we are going to use to open the bill. So I'm going to paste it over here, and I'm going to get here, sorry, get let me import this one, and dot, okay, it's having, okay, sorry, open pdf we need to call actually. So just remove the import, paste it over here inside this one, pdf this one, and here we have to just pass whatever the order id we, then just save this. Let me go to the home page of this one. Let me try to generate a bill, and let me go to the orders. Let me click on customer, and let me click on this one. Going to add one quantity, add it successfully. I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to add 12, click on add, and then I'm going to click on save order details. Okay, so we are getting a syntax error message. You can see check manually corresponding to syntax error, product is product pks line, this one. Let me check this one. Okay, all these whatever the values we are getting, updating it. Okay, so multiple errors we are getting. So let me, okay, still we are getting these values. Okay, let me log out and let's fix all the error issue. Let's go to the manage order. So here will be the first error. If you see inside button save order details, we have this one, and here we have to go to the scroll a little bit right, and after that you can see this one is quantity is equals to, and we are subtracting the value, and it will pass the value, but there's a no space after where, so we have to just put a space over here. Save this, and if I try to execute this time, it will not going to throw the first errors, I believe. So let's test that out here. Let me click on it. Let me click on this one, add to cart, click on add it, click on it. Okay, sorry, save order details. please. Okay, so we just need to select this one and click on it. You can see the last error is visible, which is related to this bill ID. So let me click on OK and let's test that out also. Let me click on close. Let me log out. Let me close this one also. And here we have to go to the manage order again. So here we have to go to the little bit right, and here you can see in the prepared statement of this one, while inserting, we have just write insert. We need to write here. Just save this one. Let's get back to the home page and let me try once again. And if I go to the order, if I click on this one and this one, and let me put a order quantity, I'm going to click on add, and then I'm going to click on save order details. You can see PDF has been generated, and if you can see the details, you can see the order ID, you can see the date, you can see the total paid amount, and you can see the name, description is there, price is there, quantity is there, subtotal is there. All the details is visible correctly in this form, sorry, PDF. If I get back over here, so you can see the quantity is 1196. So I'm going to try once, and I'm going to remove all the quantities by writing 11 and add to cart. And I want to, this one also need to be removed, so 96. I'm going to click on add to cart. You can see, let me try to generate the bill. You can see PDF has been generated. If I get back over here, you can see the quantity is set to 0 now. Okay, so here we have to click on close, then it will also going to close this form, and reset is already I have shown you. So this is all related to manage order part of inventory management system project. So I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we have completed order part of inventory management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. So this one is our last video of inventory management system, and we are going to work on view order part. So let us start with that. Let me log out this application and let me close this one. And after that, here we have to create a new JFrame form. So just click on this one and JFrame form, and here we have to just write view orders and click on finish. And after that, we have to increase the size of this ones to 850 600, and then we have to put a label over here, and here we have to just write view orders, and go to the properties, and here we have to select 36 bold, and here we have to just select this one, click on OK, close, and put it to the center of this page. After that, here we need to place two tables over here. So I'm going to put scroll down a little bit, put select table, and I'm going to place it over here. And let me decrease a little bit size of this one, and let me put a one more table, or sorry, table over here. I'm going to place it here perfectly. Let me decrease the size of this one. Let me check the size of this form. It should be 850 and 600, and then let's me increase the size of this one. Okay, and let me decrease this one because it is looking bigger than the left table. Okay, and you can design it like this, and here we have to put a button. So just drag and drop this button, so this button will be for close. And after that, here we also need to put labels. So say just place a label here, and that will be product customer, first one, customer table, customer list. And here we have to display the order list. So here we have to just write order list. Okay, and I'm going to select this two and going to the properties, and here we have to just make it as bold 12. Okay, and just close this one, save this. After that, here we have to change the table content. So I'm going to first remove all the raw from here, and then we have to go to the column, and here we have to just change this one ID, and here we have to just name, and here we have to just write mobile number, and at last we need to get the email address of customer, and then we have to click on close. And after that we have to do the same for this one, so just go and remove all the raw, and then we have to go to the column, and here we have to change the order ID, and here we have to change to date, and at last total paid, this one. And we are going to also delete this one, and then we are going to just close this one and save this. Also here first we need to change the layout, absolute layout, and I'm going to put a button over here, and I'm going to remove min max close. Okay, let's do something first. So first we are going to remove min max close button from this form, and then we also want to generate event. So component show event we have generated, and then we are going to set the icon here. So I'm going to select all page background image, close this one, place perfectly on this form, double click on it, remove the label name, and save this. And if I go a little bit down, we also need to change the font of this close button, so I'm just making it as bold 12. Okay, and close this one, save this. Okay, and after that we have to just close the view order, sorry, not close. So click on close button and just right here set visible, and here we have to just write false. Okay, and after that here let's scroll a little bit, and here set location relative to, and here we have to just pass the null. Okay, after that here we have to go to the component show we have generated, and here we have to just write default table model, this one, and model is equals to default table model, and here we have to get the customer. Okay, so we also need to change this one, so table change variables. So here we have to just write table and customer, and click on OK, and change variable, paste it, and here we have to just write table orders, click on OK, save this, and get back to the over here. And here we have to just write table, and here we have to click on customer dot get model, and after that here we have to use try catch block. Let me scroll here, catch and exception e, and in the catch block we have to pass J option pan dot show message null, and inside this try block we have to pass connection con equals to connection provider dot get con, and statement. Okay, so it's throwing the error because we did need to import here, import java.sql.asterisk. okay, so after that the statement st dot execute query. Okay, so first we have to create the statement, then we have to here we have to generate, so con dot create a statement, and then we have to write to execute the query. So here we have to just write like this, so st dot execute query, this one, and here we have to just pass select star from customer, and after that here we have to use while rs dot next, and inside this one model dot add raw new object, and here we have to just write rs dot get string, and here we have to just write customer underscore pk, and rs dot get string, and here we have to just write name, rs.get string, and after name mobile number. After that rs.get string string, and then we have to get the email address, so email, and save this. If I minimize this one, you can see, so model at dot add raw new object square bracket and then curly bracket rs.get string customer underscore pk rs.get string name mobile number and email address. Okay, so in this way we are going to load all the data for the customer, and then we have to go to the the customer. We have to generate the event actually, so I'm just going to customer list event and going to with the mouse click event, and inside this one, and whenever it is on to be clicked, we need to expecting some value. So I'm going to write here int index is equals to here table dot customer dot get selected raw, and after that table model this one, and model is equals to, and here we have to just write customer table customer dot get model, and then we have to just write the string id is equals to model dot get values at index, and columns 0.2 string. Let me scroll a little bit, and after that here what we need to do is we also need to remove any item exist in our table of order table that need to be removed. So default table model, so order model, and here we have to just use default table model, and table orders dot get model, and order model dot set raw count is equal set to 0, and then we have to write the code to connect with our database and get the information. So I'm going to scroll back a little bit up, and here you can see we have this code. So I'm going to try and catch block, and I'm going to paste it over here, and here let's format this one, and this part of the code will be almost same, and we want to set the value in this one order model, so I'm just going to paste it over here, and this query need to be changed. So to start from order detail where customer underscore fk is equals to here we have to just pass plus plus and id. Okay, and here we have to just show the 3 columns value, so I just remove this part of the code, and here we have to change this one is to order id order date and total paid and after that just save this one. So after that we have to generate the event from order list. We also need to generate the event, so event mouse clicked. So here we also need to get the index, so order, so table order dot get selected raw. Let me scroll a little bit, table model, and here we have to just write model and table order dot get model, this one, and then we have to get the string id, so string here we are going to expecting the order id and model dot get value at index, 0, and it should be of two string type. And then we have to call the open PDF which we have created in the last video. So we have to just call this one. So here we have to just call open PDF, this one dot, and then we have to just pass the order ID and then save this. Now we have to connect this one with our home page, and I'm going to design section. I'm going to get back to this one and just double click on view order page. Okay, and then we have to just write here manage, this time it will be view order dot set visible, and it's set to true. Just save this. Let me run this file and let me show you. So if I click on view user, you can see we have customer details. If I click on this one, you can see the order details is there. Whatever the orders has been generated by this customer. Okay, so if I go on this one, customer one, there's no bills. Okay, so first I'm going to update the quantity. So I'm going to write here 12 updated, and then I'm going to order section. I'm going to click on customer, this one, and I'm going to this one. I'm going to add a one quantity. Click on add to cart, and I'm going to try to save the bill. You can see I'm going to close this one. If I go to the view order, if I click on this one, you can see the bill is visible. If I click on this one, you can see the bill are visible. And if you want to click on any row of this particular order list table, it will open that particular PDF. You can see every time we are clicking on it, you can see a new PDF is going to be open as per their ID. Okay, so it means that view order is also working as expected. So this is all related to inventory management system project. I hope you guys like this video or project. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you.